Hello friends, welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. I'm CJ. Today is going to be a pretty chill stream. We're just going to be working on stream related things, so I'll show you the list of all the stuff we need to fix, but it's basically meta coding. All the things that power the stream and stuff like that. But welcome in everyone. I'm live on a Monday. It's been a very long time since I was live on a Monday. Sorry if you expected to see me streaming last night. I had to cancel, mainly because I was exhausted. But we're here. We're here on a Monday, and we're gonna write some code. Appreciate you all for being here. These are the types of things we're gonna work on. So right now, this chat overlay is an Electron app, but it breaks when I try to start it up in Node version 18. It only worked with Node version 16. So I'm gonna debug that and fix that. There's actually a lot of code in this that hasn't been pushed to GitHub, so I need to push that up. So I need to make sure it's all good to go and make a good commit for it. There's a new release candidate for TMI that I need to update to. That's funny, American 2050. I will not do that. I mean, that would be a complete rewrite. I mean, the thing is, there's not many native things we're doing. Actually, there aren't any native. The only native things we're doing is we've created a transparent window. But yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that, Mark. I saw you were in the chat. I felt bad. I felt bad because you were in the chat, but I was exhausted. It would not have been a good stream if I streamed yesterday. Yeah, and then there's some other stuff we need to work on. And if we get all that done, or some of it done, we'll try to work on some YouTube content as well. And speaking of YouTube content, I've started a new YouTube channel. !archive to get the link. Now all Twitch VODs and Twitch VODs will be uploaded here instead of the main channel. And the main channel is going to be exclusively for highlights and edited videos, which I haven't uploaded yet, but I started working on edits. So, I'll appreciate that. Thank you for subscribing to the archive channel. Yeah, and I made this logo this morning, and I started working on an edit. And actually, I'll go ahead and publish. I think I have at least 2 videos that I can publish on the archive channel. Let's see. No, and Cog, that's the whole reason I am. Oh, I've got 22 subs. Look at that. All I had to do was say subscribe, and 28. But that's the whole point of this channel. Is I'm basically over the next couple of days, I'm gonna upload over 20 live streams that haven't made it to YouTube yet. So if you are subscribing, just know you're gonna be bombarded with a bunch of uploads. But the goal is, once all of that has been done uploading, every Twitch VOD will be available 24 hours later. So there'll be no more delay. Every Twitch VOD will basically always be available on this channel 24 hours after it airs on Twitch. And here, I'll go ahead and publish this one. Done. Save. And this one was from May 2nd, 2021. Here it is. There it is. And it's got no views. And also, I'm not going to do the thing where I do the YouTube premieres on this channel because I'm actually not too worried about the discoverability of this channel. Basically, this channel will be for the people that want to watch the VODs, and they'll know about it. Oh, thank you, Josh. I appreciate that. Yeah, I guess it will help with like the initial what do you call it? Initial views of it? I don't know. It doesn't matter. But like I said, that's why I'm making this channel, so that I don't have to worry about views and subs. It's purely for the people that want to watch the VODs. Excuse me. Yeah, this was a VOD that never got uploaded because I think at the time I had like 4 other web scraping videos, and I was like, I don't want to premiere another web scraping video. So yeah, check that out there. And then the other video is processing. Once it's done processing, it's part 2 of web scraping that I'm going to upload as well. So yeah. Oh yeah, and someone asked, why don't I stream on YouTube? Because there's an exclusivity clause here on Twitch where anything that appears on Twitch cannot appear on any other platform for 24 hours. So that is why. Yeah, and so that's the plan, Watt. I'm not going to do that today, but I'll probably be working, and I don't know if I'm even going to be doing it on stream, because there's a lot of work that needs to be done behind the scenes. But that is something that I have been wanting to work on for a while now. Essentially, a very nice, filterable, searchable, categorized place to see all of my videos, and that site will actually combine VODs and edited videos, so you'll be able to search all of them in one spot. The rule isn't removed, just people break the rules. That's all, Shaw. Either they break the rules or they have a different contract with Twitch. But if you look at the Twitch affiliate agreement exclusivity clause, you can read about it. Live content exclusivity solely for any live audio visual work you choose to provide to us as a user content, starting from the beginning of the initial broadcast of any such live Twitch content, and you're continuing for a period of 24 hours following the end of the initial broadcast of such live Twitch content. Such live Twitch content is exclusive to Twitch. Yeah, so this is what it says that. So if you see someone who's an affiliate that's cross-streaming to YouTube or Facebook Live or whatever, they're really not supposed to. But I don't think, for smaller streamers, I don't think Twitch cares. But I'm not going to break the rules because I don't want to lose my Twitch channel. Okay. Hi everyone. Welcome. Like I said, if you want to watch Twitch VODs, check out that channel there, and be on the lookout on my regular YouTube channel, because I am going to be uploading some edited videos there pretty soon. And thank you, Ryan. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming to Twitch. Let's say hey to everyone. There's lots of fun people in. What's that? Oh, is that a lurk emote, Elka? I thought I used to have a hover over the emote to get the emote name. I guess I don't anymore. Let's add that to the list of things to fix. Hover emotes for name. But yeah, to someone's question earlier, my plan is to make a really nice searchable video watching website. But that's in the works. I basically need to categorize things, create playlists, and go from there. Well, thank you, Walid. I appreciate it. Thanks for the comment. All right, let's say hi to everyone. If you'd like me to say hi to you, you can say hi, hello, hey, yo, cheers, greetings, hi, what's up, morning, afternoon, evening, howdy, good day, coding hayo, vohayo, or bogahe. Say any one of those things, and I will acknowledge you. Here we go. Going back in time to Alka 18 minutes ago, who said, hi. Hello, Alka. Thanks for being here. What's up, Art Pajan, Boga, hey. And so Mama, hello. What's up, Phoenix Rising and Funny Boy? Hello, Chief Mustardo and Roaming and Walid and Asmasti. Hello, what's up, Mark Boots and Stony Eagle and Schnedged from Austria. Welcome in. Hello, Crafty Becky and Co Leoshb and Ryan Hawkins. How's it going? What's up, Carvex and Cesar and Melinda Beans and Margarita85. Congrats on finishing your first term of Full Stack. You're on your way. What's up? A light year away. And Watt and Yap. I'm doing good. How are you? What's up, Josh and Jithran and OK Not Now and Mihai Andre and Dinkim and the Shebas. Hello, what's up, Veritatas and I Am Ruse and Baba Ganoush and Zirella and Banalka, who says, I love your videos and streams, but never managed to catch one live until now. Well, hello. You're here, and I'm saying hi to you live. Hello. Welcome in. And what's up, Ched and Gabriel and Espil and Eddie and hello, D. Christian. I'm doing good. What's up, the Jenner and Thug Developer and JD Cezanne and Staskley and Sammy and Adolda and Shah and Winston and I didn't plan on doing Clash of Code today, but we'll see where the world takes us. Clash of Code? Question mark. I guess it depends. It would be really fun to max out a lobby. If we could get 100 people to join a lobby, that would be fun, and that could make for some YouTube content. And what's up, Winston McDermott, and Yurnwer, and Dynamic Voyage, and Estudiando Andres. Welcome in. Hi. Welcome in. We got a big message from Jifferam. Let's read it. Have I heard of the IPsec from Hack the Box. IP security, or what's the... expand this acronym, but let me finish reading your message. He's the content creator and does reviews of their machines on YouTube once a box gets retired. He made his own site. Oh, his name is IPsec. Okay, IPPsec. I get it. Okay. Which is searchable. So, for example, you could search WordPress, and he has it indexed so it will pull up any YouTube video he's made in which covered that term. Yeah, and so I want to do a similar thing. Basically, that's why it's going to take a lot of time offline as well, because I need to categorize all my videos, add relevant tags if the tags haven't been added, and then I want to download the transcript for every video so that search terms will be matched against the content of the video and not just the title. But that's what I want to do, because that'd be great. Yeah, if you could search Google or search DuckDuckGo, and my own website pops up that points to a video, and it's like better searched, indexed than even YouTube, that'd be the way to go. What's up, Pablo? And Satya, hello. Appreciate that, George. Thanks for being here. And Milos, thank you for that tier 1. The beard's coming back slowly but surely. And hello, Goofer. Yeah, I do have one. It's just, it's not that great. If you go to coding.garden/videos, this just matches against the titles. That's all it does. I mean, it's fast. Like, you could literally just type in view, and this is literally every YouTube video I've ever done that has the word view in the title. But this could be better. I mean, I imagine it almost looking like a course website. And eventually I will have courses, but I imagine I could have a site that categorizes things in such a way that you almost feel like you're visiting a course website. Cool. Let me catch up on chat, and then so I'm gonna run an experiment today. I'm gonna keep an eye on my my ad breaks, so that way new viewers don't get pre-rolls. So once I catch up on chat, we're gonna run a 2-minute ad. We're gonna maybe run a 3-minute ad, but I will make sure that I'm not doing anything interesting during that ad time. So yeah. And Veritata says, I'm super demotivated lately, so Clash sounds fun. Maybe we'll get one in. We'll get one in there. And Lumux, thanks for that Prime. Is it easy for you to download video transcripts? Does YouTube provide that automatically? I know it's possible. I think I just have to look into their API, but I think you can do it through their API. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, well, actually, Coding Hio should get picked up. Yeah, it's in there. Coding Hio is in there. And, where were we? Here-ish. Yeah, welcome in, Satya. Is there an AI that can index videos? Probably. We could look into that. Let's take a quick stretch. And welcome in, Donald Piggies, first timer. Appreciate you being here. What's up, Ekivet? It is really hot here. So if we look up Denver weather, it is currently 99 degrees where I live. I mean, the entire United States is just scorched right now. Look at this. It's insane. But it's 99 degrees where I am. Though it's funny, and we're under a heat advisory, but I actually turned off my main air conditioner so that it'll be quiet while I'm streaming. But I have a portable AC that I plugged in upstairs, and honestly, it might use less electricity because I don't have to pump AC down into the basement, which is where I'm streaming, and the basement stays fairly cool because it's underground. But yeah, it is hot. It's hot. Oh, and this is, I forgot to say, this is Fahrenheit. Can I show Celsius? It is 37 degrees Celsius. Though you'll notice when I switch to Celsius, the map doesn't look as hot. No, I don't know why that's the case, but yeah, it's 37 degrees Celsius. How would a search based on transcription work? If it's I think it would have to be a server-side search, but the server side could have all of the transcripts as a column or as a field in a database for each video. And then the database could do a plain text search against that field with all of the transcript in it. Yeah. And I could use a tool like Algolia or what's it called? Is it Lucene? There are some open source search tools that I could basically just point at a bunch of data. So yeah. Yeah, and that's what I want to do as well, Jiffaram. Basically, but it's going to take a lot of work because, because I have to create, like, literally write out those timestamps. But like, there's a ton of my, pretty much every live stream has just so much content in it because it's like 4 hours of me talking and writing code and stuff like that. But it's really hard for someone to commit to a 4-hour video. So if I can really highlight the pieces there and then link to a specific part of a live stream, that'll help with some of those as well. Yeah. And Dipomix, welcome in. I appreciate that, Baba Ganesh. And I hope, like, eventually I want to have as many resources as possible so that when people are trying to learn stuff, I could be a resource for them. So, yeah. Yeah, welcome in, Donald. And Juan, hello. Have I heard of the guy that's uploading 1 video per second to YouTube? I have not, but that sounds like a lot. And Pablo, thank you for the bits. Yeah, it's 91 in Maryland. It's interesting to look at this map because you can actually see where the cool parts of the U.S. are. Like the not hot parts of the U.S. And I mean, actually, like, I'm less than an hour away from, let's see, like 70-degree temperatures because these are all the Rocky Mountains, and so the elevation is really high. And so if I just drive west, I can actually hit some pretty nice weather. So yeah, that's a thing. A proper measurement like Celsius. Yeah, 37 Celsius. Yeah. Today was 98, tomorrow expected 101. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot. And I mean, that's a reason why I didn't stream yesterday, is I was doing yard work in 100-degree weather. Though we were taking every precaution to make sure we didn't overheat. Like, I set up a little shade tent thing in every area that we were working, and we had like a mister going, but I was exhausted because we did a lot of work. And in a second, actually, during the ad break, I'll show you a picture of the yard work that I did. I got rid of the wireless mic. Just the wireless mic we'll use if I'm ever away from this part of my desk, but we'll still use it at some point. Yeah. Oh, appreciate that, BJ Sebastian. I should probably add one. I think I had some mugs at some point on here, but thanks for asking, because I'll add it. It's not hard to add. Any graphic in particular you want on a mug, or you just want code? I guess I could make a mug with every single one. One of the things I tried to do, though, was to make the merch as simple as possible, so there's not like 100 options of every graphic. But I could add a mug of every one. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the crazy thing. So the parts of the world where air conditioning isn't the norm are burning up. And though, I mean, even in Colorado, it's not standard that every house has air conditioning. I specifically bought this house but any house I was going to buy either had AC in it or I was going to put AC in it. And this one has AC. But there are some houses here in Colorado that don't have AC. Yeah. I think their site, I don't know what their site did. Yeah, I don't know what changed. Oh, it's this drop down changed. We want temperature. And then when I switched to Celsius, that switched to participation radar for some reason. Not participation, precipitation. But I could still do temperature. Yeah, you can see if I go west, it's in the 20s Celsius anyways. Yeah, and the Shibas, I guess are you in Atlanta, the Shibas? 103? That's crazy. Yeah, I thought it was, I hoped we had some, I hoped that we would have some thunderstorms yesterday, but we didn't. Yeah, it's possible, Mark. But we'll see. I do want to try the transcription search, but we'll see. Thanks for that hydrate, Satya. Oh, appreciate that, Stassley. Are you talking about community contributions? Because I totally forgot to check these. You are. I appreciate that. I'll have to look at this. I'm way behind on GitHub pull requests. Top Swag Code is saying, I've worked with indexing videos. You find keywords and sentences and index them in whatever tool you want. We used Elact. That's the one I was thinking of, Elasticsearch. Yeah, so I might use something like that. I'm not sure about Docker API calls. Yep, I mean, yeah, because there are quite a few people that like the longer videos, but again, it is not for everyone. Not just a resource, premium content. Thank you, Watt. Appreciate that. Nice and cool here in Ottawa. Let's see. Which one's Ottawa? I know this is, I believe this is, no, this is Alberta? I don't know my Canadian states. Or is that what they're even called? Provinces? By Montreal? Okay. Oh, look at, yeah, I mean, that looks nice. Nice and cool there in Ottawa. What's happening in Phoenix? It is on fire is what's happening. Look. Like, I don't know how to convert Celsius in my head, but I know 41 is not of this earth. Like, I mean, obviously it is because it's happening, but yeah, 109 over here. Jeez. What is something Colorado is known for? Probably skiing and snowboarding because of the Rocky Mountains. All kinds of like outdoor life because of the Rocky Mountains. And then Denver especially has a bunch of craft breweries. So you can get a lot of really good beer around the Denver area. So yeah. And yeah, the Rockies. There's the Rocky Mountains, but there's also the Rockies baseball team. Oh, that's good to hear back. 55 Fahrenheit in Brazil. Cool. Glad to hear it, Sebastian. I don't know. Did I put that on my list? I need to remind myself. Yeah, and then there, like, I guess there's a Coors factory brewery here in Colorado that is pretty well known for. I guess they ship it all over the U.S. from here and all over the world, I guess. Wow, 20-degree swing up in Phoenix. Wow. What's up, it's Jay Phils? It has been a long time. Thanks for being in here, and shout out to our friend. Check him out. I mean, I haven't seen your stream in a while either, so apologies for that, but hopefully you're doing well. You were last doing a test stream. Nice. David is saying, my grandparents' house in Maine doesn't have AC, so sometimes in the summer it's cooler outside than inside. That's what's crazy, yeah, because the house is insulated, and then, yeah, it doesn't let go of the heat. I live in my own home. That is a thing, yep. Well, I mean, technically the bank owns it, and I'm paying the bank back, but most people would just say, yeah, I own a house. Oh, that's great. I didn't know Rome got that hot. That's crazy. We were in Austin. Okay. I thought wait, is ATX the I'm thinking of ATL. I thought I saw you put ATX, and I thought that was the airport code, but ATL is the Atlanta airport code. ATX is probably the Austin airport code. Yeah. Seguin, Texas, nice. It's fun that we're talking about the weather. we're just a bunch of nerds on Twitch talking about the weather. It's fun. I appreciate you all. Thank you for having this conversation with me. Goofer said it thunderstormed here yesterday and my internet went out for a few minutes. Nice. Well, not nice, but hopefully you're doing better. And welcome in, Oxydao. Oh, AUS is the airport code? Well. Deadly Dove is saying, we had a storm roll through the Midwest yesterday. Cooled it off some, but the humidity is through the roof. 90 degrees and 1,000,000,000% humidity. Yeah. I mean, that's what is nice about where I live, is it's mostly a dry heat. So there's not a lot of humidity. But I have lived in the South United States before. Like, I've lived in Houston. I lived in parts of Louisiana. And the humidity there is sometimes like 100%. And so 90-degree weather can feel just so hot with the humidity like that. And Beno, hello, welcome in. Yeah. Wow. What's up, Fun Planet? Thanks for being here. Almost all of America's on fire. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, nice. Glad to hear it, Jeffram. Yeah, I actually have never been to because you can actually tour the Core's facility, but I've never done it. I guess I'm waiting till somebody comes to visit me, and then I can take them there as something to do. So yeah. Oh, and that's true. The Colorado Avs won the Stanley Cup. I don't pay attention to sports though, so but that is a thing. We have the Colorado Avalanche hockey team. 100 to 110 in Phoenix is no big deal in July. I guess because they're used to it there, yeah. But I feel like other parts of the U.S. are not used to this heat. But yeah. I guess. I had no idea it was only brewed in Colorado. That's funny that you know that, Chad, because you don't even drink. That's funny. I didn't know. I had no idea. Coors Banquet is literally only made in Golden, Colorado. Yeah. Nice, yeah. I mean, the thing is, there are so many like small craft breweries all over Denver and really all over Colorado as well. What's up, Margarita? I'm new to Twitch and asking my husband and kids for help using Twitch. It's a weird place, but you'll get used to it. Basically, you probably see the chat box. If you're on a computer, you see the chat box, just say hi. If you say hi, I'll say hi back. If you have something interesting, other interesting to say, just throw it in the chat as well. And that's about it. Let's explain some of the other things here on Twitch. I mean, you're a sub of the channel, so I assume you know at least a little bit. You knew enough to sub my channel. But yeah, you can click this button to give me money. This is roughly how many people are watching. This is how long I've been live. That's really all you need to know about Twitch. I guess, like, if you're just watching me, there's a lot of other stuff on Twitch, though. Like, if you go to browse, just chatting is the biggest category on Twitch. And it's people just talking. I'm in software and game dev right now. There's also science and tech. Software and game development didn't always exist. We used to always just stream to science and tech, but they created this. And then there's lots of other, like, talk-related stuff. And then if we really want to see the big games, Valorant apparently is the biggest game on Twitch right now. Grand Theft Auto 5. There's a lot of role players playing Grand Theft Auto 5. League of Legends. I don't know. I welcome you in. Thanks for being here. Yop says, I love being a nerd on your stream. Well, thank you. Thanks for being here. It's true, top swag code. I think, like, I'll keep that in. I'm parking your comment so I don't forget it. But eventually, like, once I get caught up with all of my uploads and everything, I'm actually going to spend the time to do to take the auto transcriptions and correct them to the words that I actually said and stuff like that. So that'll definitely help with the searching. But it would be a monumental task to go back and fix the transcriptions for all of my old videos. So I'm hoping that once I get caught up with uploads and everything, I'll start actually uploading corrected transcriptions. Yeah, bot teaser, you can ask questions. I may or may not answer them. I'll do my best, and yeah, feel free to ask a question. Yeah. I had no idea you got free beer. That's cool. Maybe I'll have to go do it. I've traveled abroad. Yeah, I've lived overseas before too. Yeah. Donating blood to your mosquitoes. What do you mean, Satya? Like, are you sitting outside to watch the stream? Is that where the mosquitoes are? NBA MVP this year plays for the Denver Nuggets. Really? You're from Serbia and you know that. I'm from Denver and I didn't know that. Is it just me or is there constant buzzing in the background? If you turn up the volume, you can hear it very clearly. It's possible. So my fan on my laptop is going. There are lights all around me. There's also a fan on the streaming computer over there, so it's very possible. And Ronev, thank you for that Prime. What's up, Felix? And couldn't. Hello. I've never been to Cerebral. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, so we didn't talk about gift subs either. So if you give me money directly, that's just a regular plain old sub. But someone else has the ability to pay for your sub, and that's called a gifted sub. So yeah, somebody gifted you. Was it today? Probably. Oh yeah, it was the Sheboss. You can thank the Sheboss. And thank you, the Sheboss, for gifting them a sub. Why do I look like a pirate? It's just my look. I like to wear big hoop earrings. Eventually my mustache will be long enough that I'll have a nice curly pirate-like mustache. So yeah. Oh, you can play GeoGuessr with chat. I guess I've never done that. That would be fun to do at some point as well. And Code with Sarah, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, the gift was you get a sub. And which means, okay, it's the other aspect of being a sub is you get to use my emotes all across Twitch. So, all of these emotes are mine, and you can use them in any channel that you watch on Twitch now that you're a sub. And Matalb, hello, welcome in. What are my monthly expenses? I don't have it written down, but I've got car payments, I've got insurance payments, I've got my mortgage payment, all of my media payments like Netflix and Hulu and stuff like that. Did I say insurance? Yeah. What is my dream car? My dream would be that there are no cars. My dream would be just amazing public transportation everywhere. That's my dream. What's up, DQ? Welcome in. And Ray, first timer, welcome in. Appreciate it. How many years does one need to be super proficient in one programming language? It really, really depends. I would say probably a couple years of experience, but it depends by person, it depends on the language, it depends on how much good practice you're doing every day. It also depends on whether you're actually doing good practice versus like just repeating the same bad habits over and over again. So it really, really depends. I don't think anyone can answer that accurately or generally enough. And couldn't. Thank you for the Prime. And Klaus Dev, hello, welcome in. Oh, I see, Satya. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry the phone is attracting mosquitoes. Maybe we can get some mosquito repellent for next time. Yeah. Yeah, so now the red chats are just people's first message. I think we're almost caught up, so I'll show you in a second everyone that sent their first message. Yeah, what's up, Craig? Yeah, my hair isn't green. It hasn't been green for a while, but that was a fun time. I don't think I've heard of Nitro. Yeah. Cool, we made it. Build and deploy universal JavaScript servers. Oh, I did hear about this because Nux.js, I believe, uses this as their server-side render thingy. So yeah. But let me show you real quick. These are all the people whose first time, it's the first message they've ever sent in my channel. That's why the messages show up as red. So hello, welcome in. Is there background noise for anyone else that's watching? I mean, there might be a slight hum, and I can actually see it in my audio monitor. Like that. There's like a slight hum, but you probably have to turn it up to hear it. Karia, hello. It's like a buzz? Seriously? Slight buzz? All I hear is rain. There's a hum. Yeah, Alka, actually, I'll let Alka describe it, because Alka would know the right word. Because, like, a buzz is different than a hum. And if it's just a hum, then that's totally fine, because there are fans and stuff. Okay. I have heard of Bun, and it's overhyped. That's all I'm going to say about that. Definitely a hum. All right. All right. Sounds like the mic picking up fans, and that's probably what it is. Yeah. And hello, Bestomaleo. I'm new to programming, started learning, and I'm taking a break from it, and I want to learn Java. Should I go straight into it or start learning HTML and CSS? They're two very different things, or like there are three very different things. If you want to build websites, learn HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. If you want to do things that aren't websites, learn Java or learn Python. You technically can build websites with Python, and you can build like backend and server-side rendered sites with Java, but you would still eventually need to learn HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. There's a 90-second cooldown on the drop gain. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, actually, I'll try to organize my thoughts on why Bun is overrated, and then do like a YouTube video on it, because that'll get a ton of views. Content. Oh yeah, I think I have a content thingy here. Not overrated, overhyped. Those are two different things. I said it was overhyped, not overrated. Okay. My goal is to have a Udemy course by August 1st, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah. Bun is the new JavaScript runtime and bundler. Builder, or whatever. Okay. No, I think it's just short for bundler, and then it's Bun. Bun is a nice and short name. But yeah, this is Bun. Bun. How do I get a VIP badge? Just hang out a lot. Be nice. Be constructive. Be a nice, good member of the community, and eventually you might get a VIP badge. Yeah. And Dev Studios, hi, welcome in. All right, I guess we could be controversial at the start before I start writing some code. Let's do it. Yeah, let me update my title, and then we're going to talk about Bun. Bun is overhyped. What's that? What's the meme where you do prove me wrong or something like that? I just remember or change my mind. Change my mind. Bun is overhyped. Change my mind. But I mean, it's really just bait, because I actually don't care what you have to say about it, because yes, I'm gonna tell you why it's overhyped. Jifrim has a question. When you start a project, do you work on functionality and then security? The thing is, security should always be front of mind. Like, if you're building something small, it's fairly easy to just build the thing, get the functionality working, and then go back and lock it down and make it more secure. But if you're doing it for a job, you got to be secure from the get-go. But it's a fine. You have to make compromises. It's a fine balance, right? Because if you're writing code for someone and they're paying you for the software that you're writing, they're typically paying for features, and to them, they may not realize that they need you to be working on security, and so there might be less security or less thought put into it because of the budget that the client is paying. So it depends. I would say personally, if it's a small thing, security might be secondary just because I'm trying to get the functionality working. But if it's something serious, then security from the beginning, straight up. You were watching a stream that you couldn't make live, and someone asked why you weren't a mod. You know what? The she-boss probably should be a mod. We're gonna mod the she-boss. Are you talking about my stream? I don't even know if you're talking about my stream, but regardless, you should be a mod now. Congratulations. And if you DM me on Discord, you can be a Discord mod too. Yeah, well, and I guess that's the other thing. Yeah, the power. Well, that's the thing. We have enough mods that you don't actually have to assume any power. You kind of, because you hang out enough that, yeah, just hang out. But if there are no other mods around and like weird stuff is happening and you feel like you want to help out, you can. But, so yeah. Bun has weird install instructions and no uninstall. So once you've got Bun, once you've got Bun, you can't get rid of it. Yeah, you're welcome, the Shiba. And like I said, you do not have to assume any responsibility. You're just, I know you're a good member of the community and you're always here, so I appreciate you. How do you make code secure? Do you use locks? Yeah, lots of locks. And I was going to try to make a joke, but I mean, you make code secure by thinking about all the ways that someone could break it and then making sure that the code can't be broken in those ways. That's how you make code secure. Yeah. And congrats. Yeah. Josh says, welcome, young Padawan. The Discord. Oh, you know what? I might have to refresh my. Let me do that really quick because somebody complained about that a while back. Let me refresh my Discord Twitch integration. Put the code in a container and put a lock on it. Yeah, if we're being silly, that's how you secure it. But really, it comes down to like making sure that the things you write cannot be taken advantage of by people that have bad intent. Server settings, integrations, Twitch. Let's remove the integration. And then enable the integration. All right, so that got connected, and now the Coding Garden server. There we go. That was definitely an issue because it said that only 63 people were subs, but there's actually 95 subs that are on the Discord. Okay, the rules should be updated for everyone on Discord. All right, I'm slowly getting behind on chat again. Let's take a quick stretch. I guess I need to... Thank you, Distant Synths. I appreciate the comment. I'm going to run some ads, but I will not talk about anything important until the ad is done. I just want to disable pre-rolls so that new people that come in don't have to watch ads. Okay, so some of you should be seeing an ad right now. That's really unfortunate. I have to run 3 minutes of ads just to get 33 minutes of no pre-rolls. I don't like it. That's really long, yeah, but I promise I won't say anything important. Rear window soda. If you can still hear me, yes, ! Ask is still a good command for asking a question. The thing is, I don't always check this website during the stream. Usually I have dedicated streams where I'm answering questions. Right now it's pretty informal though. So, and okay, not now. Thank you for the gifts. Appreciate it. It's true, Stony Eagle, and I mean I was talking to my partner about this the other day. I think, and one thing is, I actually don't really even look at automod or the actions that the mods are taking, but I think the work that has been done in terms of adding words that aren't allowed or words that get flagged for automod and stuff like that basically make it so that it's way easier for mods to do their job, and bad messages don't get through as easily. So yeah. Someday I will catch the chat and the stream will start. I mean, the stream is technically started. I don't know. I should probably be in the just chatting category or something like that. So, yeah. 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 There's a lot that goes into security. Consider all the attack vectors. Yeah, that's a much shorter way of saying what I was saying earlier. So in order for the code to be secure, hackers must first test it, right? Oh, I mean, you essentially become your own hacker. You try to attack your own app. You could write tests against your own app that would do bad things and make sure that it responds accordingly. Yeah. Want to use some component-based setup, which is then rendered to HTML before uploading. Any recommendations? You are going to want to find a static site generator. This is what you're describing here, static site generation. So, what's that one? That's React. That I forget the name of it. I don't know. People in chat name static site generators. Yeah, what's up, Ray? We're mainly just going to be working on stream stuff. Yeah, Gatsby is the main one that I think of whenever I think of static site generation. Technically, you can do static site generation with Next.js as well, though I don't think it was built for that from the beginning. You might have to adjust some settings to get it going. And then Hugo is another one. But basically, like, I think of Gatsby, because with Gatsby, you generate the app, you build it out, and then there's a command you can run that will literally just spit out static files. Next.js can do that, but I don't know if it does that by default. Does the person gifting a sub also get a sub? Nope. They have to explicitly sub to get a sub. It's true. Yeah, like if you're using various third-party packages, you're taking on risk by using those packages. It's true. It is true. Yeah, there's lots of things you could do. I'm glossing over right now because I don't want to spend too much time talking about security, but we've done streams talking about like the OWASP top 10 before, and I probably need to do more streams on it. I feel like I need to prepare. I need to create just a bunch of bullet points and have a bunch of resources ready to go, and then just kind of do like a mini talk on it and upload that as a YouTube video. I don't know if I think SvelteKit can do static site generation. Don't know though. Store this in the to-dos for the chat app. What is it? Is it relevant? The flags on the status don't show. Oh, I see what you're saying. The chat overlay. Chat web view not showing flags. Let's look at that again. Oh, are you saying like in your status message right here is where the flags aren't showing? Which one? Like what? Which flags don't show? It shows AR. But no, there's the Argentina flag right there. I'm not sure what you mean. Are the ads over yet? I do have an awesome community. I agree with that, and I appreciate you all. In the scrolling message. Oh. But there's no flag. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. There's other things we gotta fix first that are more important, I think. HTML, CSS, and JavaScript is a great static site generator. Yeah. Yeah. I love how I skipped all the Astro stuff. I don't know Astro, but you probably could use Astro. All I'm saying is, from my experience and what I know about this stuff, Gatsby was like the de facto static site generator. There are others these days, but yeah. What's up, Platt? Welcome in. Don't use Jekyll if you value your sanity. Use Gatsby. I prefer Next because it allows SSG, SSR, and SPA. Yeah. Do I use Docker when I'm working on a project? Slightly different from me, but I have been using Docker heavily in my lab, which I need when I need to exploit. Yeah, I mean, for work stuff, I definitely use Docker a lot. Though I don't have a job anymore, so the coding, some coding garden stuff is in Docker containers. Okay, yeah, I'll show you my yard work. And welcome in, Mr. Demon Wolf, who's also a member of the Live Coders team. Check him out. Has it been 3 minutes? I think so. Course creation is going. I'm basically collecting lots of resources and like figuring out how I'm gonna produce it all. Because if you look at a lot of like edited courses and edited YouTube videos, they do a lot of post-production editing. Like they'll film themselves talking, or they'll film themselves writing code, and then they go back in and overdub it. And then also they go back in and do like effects and animations in After Effects, I think it's called After Effects, or various software like that. I want to be able to do it all in one take. So I am narrating, coding, and showing animations all at the same time. And yeah, I do agree content is better than effects and more effective than effects. But there's a lot of people out there that don't know that yet. So they want to see the fancy animations and stuff like that to feel like they're learning. So yeah. The valid country name site is down. Oh, it is. I thought I fixed it at one point. Check country API. I feel like I just like embedded a list of countries at one point. Always wondered how someone learns to be a hacker. Yeah, there's lots of avenues. Try Hack Me and Hack the Box are places where you can start learning. It's the scrolling message? Oh, I see what you're saying. That little icon right there. Ah. You know what the issue is? This is running on a Mac. The one on this screen, and just say hi really quick, American 2050, so we can see it. The one on this screen is actually running on Windows because it's a Windows streaming computer. Exactly. Yeah. So if you're looking for legit job titles and for a hacker, search for security researcher or penetration tester. Yeah. So that's the issue. Is those emojis are actually loading on Windows. Well, here's your problem. Yeah. And Shah, thank you for that sub. Yep. Yeah. Fun Planets figured it out before I did. That's because it's OBS. Is this because the other app doesn't use Sprout? No, it does. It's the same one. It's just running on Windows. I think that's it. Yeah. Croissant is not overhyped. Here's the thing. I changed my title and then my viewership increased. But let's start talking about that now. What's up, Murdoch? Welcome in. Hello. Bun is overhyped. I'll change your mind. No, yeah. Here we go. We're gonna talk about that now. But before I do that, thank you for all the supports. Eddie with the 16 months, appreciate it. Milos with the 23 months. Lumix with the 4-month Prime, thank you. Pablo with 150 bits, appreciate it. You got access to Dolly. Ooh. I don't know if I have any prompts for you. Here's the thing. What does Dolly have access to? So if you said like Coding Garden playing a ukulele, would Dolly know what Coding Garden is? Like, does it have access to YouTube? Like, what does it know? But the She-Boss, thank you for that gift. Ronev with the 6 months, or couldn't with the Prime. Okay, not now with the gift. Okay, not now with another gift. And Shaw with the 5 months. Appreciate you all. All right, let's just talk about Bun. So first of all, I guess we'll try to turn this into a YouTube video. I want to have my resources ready to go, though, so I can effectively talk about it. And Kaiten Suki, thank you for the Prime. More free promo, but here's the thing: I'm not riding the hype train because Fireship released their video 12 days ago. So the hype is honestly already over. But specifically this video, the video by Theo, and then also the video by the Primeagen, and probably even Code Damn. Yeah, and that's my main point, CD Book, or CD Boyk, Boy UK, City Boy UK, is that it is nowhere near production ready, and a lot of people are talking about it. CD Boy UK. We want to find Jared Sumner's Twitter. That's not the one. People. How do I have so many extra buttons on the YouTube player bar? I have an extension called what's it called? Enhancer for YouTube. It gives you a bunch of extra stuff. 2 R's. Jared Sumner. That's him. Yeah, so any new people dropping in, welcome in. You can see that people have their messages customized in my overlay. You can set the icon next to your name by picking something from the brand Font Awesome brand cheat sheet. You can also set your country flag, and if you do this, you can see what your option are. Or actually, no, it's what pronouns. So you can choose from this list: she, he, they, they, co, none, they, hi, it, one, em, or yo. So pick one from this list, and then in the chat, ! pronoun, followed by that, and it will be set in my overlay, like that. Hello, hello. All right, let's talk about Bun really quick. So Bun calls itself a fast all-in-one JavaScript runtime, and this was released in beta. I believe January. Let me get the dates right before I start talking about it. Why did I go here? Why did I go here? Okay. First of all, I also want to pull up the roadmap. And then I kind of want to find Jared Sumner's tweet that was announcing Bun. Bun beta release. Bun is so overhyped, I can't stop talking about it. Okay, so on July 4th, he said 2 more days until Bun enters public beta. So that means July 6th is when it went into public beta. How do I find that tweet? Can someone help me out? I just want Jared Sumner's tweet that is announcing Bun is in beta. And I don't know how to find it. This is also another thing. There are 12,000 members of the Bun Discord. How many of them do you think are actually like active Discord members? Maybe it is maybe it is this one. Okay, so that was July 5th, and then the next day, Fireship releases his video, 570,000 views. The day after that, Theo talks about it, and this video has 76,000 views. And then a couple days later, the Primogen does a video on a comparison, and that has 78,000 views. Here we go. I'm going to do my best to organize my thoughts. All right. Bun is an all-in-one JavaScript runtime. It was released in beta on July 5th. It was created by Jared Sumner. He's pretty well known in the open source community. And essentially, Jared had an idea. What if we combined the JavaScript engine, I believe that runs Safari. What's that JavaScript engine called? JavaScript Core? Yeah, JavaScript Core, which is the JavaScript engine that runs Safari. So he's like, what if we combine this with a native language called Zig, and we create our own JavaScript runtime that would essentially replace node.js, but it's going to be lightning fast because JavaScript Core is faster than V8 or can be faster than V8, and Zig is a lower level language, so it's going to make us be able to write stuff real fast. So that's what his idea was. He wanted to create a new runtime, based on those two technologies, and essentially on the surface it would be a replacement for node.js. First of all, I'll talk about the things that I like about this idea. First of all, Node.js has been around for a while now, and because it's been around for so long and it's in production and people are using it, and like Node.js is kind of like a de facto thing for JavaScript on the back end, the creators of it really don't have to care as much about making it faster because people are essentially locked in a way. They're already using it for their production apps. And making it faster it's not going to get them too much right now. Like, obviously, it could lead to better adoption because people coming from other runtimes might choose something like Node.js because maybe it is faster. But yeah, so I mean, it has more of the market share, so they don't have to care about performance as much. So that's one thing that's really cool about Bun, and what's cool about Jared Sumner's idea is, hey, why don't we actually care about performance? And so that's the idea he had, and he started off on Bun. I think for the most part, he was working on it alone. If we look at the insights on the GitHub, we can see that the majority of the code was contributed and written by him, and then after the beta release, there's been more people that have been contributing, but by far he has contributed the most to the code base itself, and so it's a pretty awesome feat for a single developer to tackle something like this. So that's great, that's awesome, and here's some other things about it. It's batteries included, so it has things like fetch and WebSocket and readable stream built in. It implements Node.js's node modules resolution algorithm. So one of the things about releasing a new JavaScript runtime is you want it to be backwards compatible with all of the JavaScript that exists out there. So So like, let's say me, I am a person that writes JavaScript on the back end, and let's say I want to use something like Bun. I want to be able to take my existing Express app, my existing code base, and just run it through Bun instead of Node and have it all just work. That's the ideal, and if Bun wants to replace Node.js, it needs to be able to do that. So implementing the Node module resolution algorithm is important because regular plain old apps that were written for Node would need to run for Bun as well. Having things, having like TypeScript first support is a really another awesome thing. Node.js existed before TypeScript existed, so something like that isn't necessarily, I guess, on their radar. Maybe it is. I actually don't know the Node.js roadmap, but so that's a thing. And then FFI is foreign function interface, and it's a way of interoping native code with JavaScript code. And that's something that's important as well, because a lot of the Node modules you might use or native modules need some sort of interop like that. So it has all of these features, which are great. And then you can see on their website, they're even comparing themselves to Dino. And so like this is another point of comparison is like, okay, Dino came out and it had a lot of new ideas that weren't necessarily in even within the realm of Node.js in terms of like TypeScript first support. Also, Dino has a lot of ideas around security and like making sure that every app has to specifically opt in to things like file system access or network access. And according to this graph, is actually slower than Node.js. I don't know. So that's Bun. It's got a lot of really cool ideas, and I think like one of the pieces that has made it so overhyped recently is this focus on speed. And everyone like all you have to do is just mention it's faster or it's speedier, and devs get really, really excited about that. Some people have even based their entire careers on talking about the speed of code and stuff. I think it's important to talk about, but I don't think it's everything, because at the end of the day, we need working code. We need actual apps and things that work, and that's more important, I think, than speed. Obviously, one feeds into the other, because if you're building an app for lots and lots of users and it's not fast enough, you'll potentially lose users. But that is a thing. Okay, so let's just talk about the timeline really quick. So Bun was officially released in beta on July 5th or July 6th. I don't know the exact date. So it was released then. And then Fireship, which is one of the biggest coding YouTube channels, released a video the day after. And actually, it was his code report series. So he does, I think, a video once a week that just picks one of the most hyped or interesting things in JavaScript or in the programming community, and he talks about it. So he did this 3-minute video the day after Bun was released, and this was also hyping it up even more. So like this video right now has 570,000 views. That's quite a lot for a programming video. So this definitely hyped it, and then that got a lot more people talking about it, and then people like Theo, who's great, you should check him out here on Twitch. Theo, I think that's his name. Yeah. He was last roasting React 18, but he did a live stream. I believe this is all clipped from a live stream. So he talked about it in a live stream and then just uploaded his thoughts on it, and that has 76,000 views. So that was a ton. And then the Primogen did some real work and actually like did some comparisons with and talking about like why Bun was so fast. So shout out to the Primogen as well. The Primogen. Did I spell that right? I don't think I spelled that right. Primogen? I don't know. Regardless, check. You all probably all know the Primogen. But his video that he did had 78,000 views. So combined total of all three of these videos that were like released one after another, like what, 800,000 views. There we go. That's the right one. that's the Primogen. Thank you for that. And so all of this happened within a matter of days of Bun being released, but just got more and more people interested in it and excited about it. And then Code Dam also did a video on it. It has 17,000 views right now. Alex Merced did a video. It has 20,000 views. So there's just all this internet hype. A lot of it happened on Twitter as well. I don't follow anyone on Twitter, and I'm not really up to date on all of the Twitter drama and stuff like that. So I wasn't aware of it, but Twitter was definitely fueling the hype in terms of people talking about it and linking to stuff about it and stuff like that. So it was released and then extremely hyped. And then this is another thing, is their Discord server has over 12,000 members. That's interesting to think about because like if you look at the number of like actual contributors that are actually like contributing code, it's not that much. I mean, you would think someone would join the Discord if they wanted like help with something or they wanted to learn a little bit more about it, but I think that's actually another signal of like something being hyped, is people just joining a Discord server just because. And then that's another thing is so the release happened 2 weeks ago, and at that point it had about 1,000 stars on GitHub. And now it has 26,000 stars on GitHub. So that's just another indicator that people are really, really interested in this stuff. Yeah, and I guess that's true. They might join for tech support, other various reasons. But I also think they're just joining because of the hype. Like they heard that Bun is a cool thing, so they clicked the Discord invite, and they may not even be active or or actually using the server itself. Okay, so all of that, great. Here's one thing that I want to point you to, is Buns Roadmap. What is left for Bun to be on par with something like Node.js, or for Bun to be completely reverse compatible with Node.js in terms of I can take my existing Node.js code base and just run it through Bun and not have to worry about anything else. And Jacob, thank you for that Prime. These are things that Bun cannot do yet. It can't compress JavaScript syntax. It's only partially implemented. It can't read side effects from package.json. Tree shaking isn't supported. Source maps are not supported. Code splitting isn't supported yet. Can't do link time optimizations. It can't do optional concurrency. It wants to be an all-in-one build and bundler tool, but it doesn't support a lot of the CSS things that it needs to do yet. It doesn't support the bundle API. There are lots of things that aren't supported directly in like packages that are directly supported, like Nux.js, which is like server-side rendered view, or Vite, which is one of the most popular build and running tools in the JavaScript community right now. And also just in terms of the runtime itself, like being backwards compatible and supporting all of like the Node.js APIs, and then having bundlers for like other types of languages and stuff like that. And then just straight web compatibility. So like, does it support fetch? Does it support request and all of this other stuff? So this is a lot, and I'm not saying that they're not going to be able to do all of this. All I'm saying is that it's a little premature to have close to 27,000 GitHub stars, to have 12,000 people in a Discord, when there's so much to be done. I mean, if you go by the check marks, it's 17 out of 133 tasks. Like, there's a lot that needs to be done. Now, that said, I will say that getting publicity for Bun and making people aware of it has made it so that people that are capable of contributing these types of things, right? So if you have devs out there that are actually capable of helping implement fetch within Bun, or implement the Node.js API within Bun, developers that have the skills to do that and that can help Jared Sumner, that actually is a great reason why we would want Bun to be hyped up, because those people get interested in the project and now they know that it exists and they can actually contribute to it. That said, all of the people that can't, and all of the people that just want to use it instead of Node.js, aren't necessarily helping. I guess the main way that they're helping is by running their code through Bun and then seeing what breaks and then opening issues. But this is another thing that I didn't bring up, is the moment Bun started getting this much publicity, just so many issues started getting opened that some of them didn't really deserve to be a GitHub issue. It was just somebody that was trying to use Bun, and they they maybe ran into an issue that could have been answered on Discord, or they could have just been answered by Googling the error. But instead, they're like maybe newer developers or don't know where else to ask, so they just open an issue on the GitHub, and that makes it much harder for the maintainers to sift through real issues and things that actually need to get done on the framework itself. So that is why I think Bun is overhyped. Like, I think it's not ready. Like, and we'll see how it goes. Like, I am by no means, I don't want Bun to fail. Like, it would be amazing if we had such a fast runtime. And like, I think I saw somebody in the chat mention this, like, okay, like that's the reason why Bun is so fast, is because it doesn't support anything else. Like, once the code base starts to get larger, and once it has to support these other things, like, how fast will it be? Will it still be able to stay this fast even when it has to support all of these other things? So that's my thoughts on it, and that's why I'm saying it's overhyped. And I don't know if that's even the right word to use. I think it's just a little premature, right? I think we should look at it again in a year to see where they're at on the roadmap, to see what features it supports, and then see, okay, like how fast is it comparatively. So that's all I have to say about that. I am now open to your comments, your suggestions. I'm happy to read what you have to say. I won't scroll the chat because there's a lot, but if you have something to say, just say it now, and I'll try to read your comment. We need the hype to get the word out for Bun. This makes skilled people that are currently in the job aware of it and possibly make them help out. Yeah, and that's one of my main points, is like, the hype is good to get awareness for people that are able to help contribute and help check off some of these 133 checkboxes. But other than that, you just have a lot of people that are starring it, joining the Discord, going into every single live coder's Twitch chat and saying, have you heard of Bun? And it's not that those things aren't as beneficial for Bun as the awareness itself. And Chase Solid, thank you for that Prime. Yeah, no, and I'm not saying he did. I'm not saying he said it was ready for production or anything like that. I think that's what some of the people that are hyping it up are glossing over as well. Like really just looking at this roadmap and seeing how much more needs to be done kind of just speaks for itself. And yeah, no one was trying to lie to anybody, but I just think there are certain people that hyped it that didn't mention these things, which just got people excited about it when there are things they didn't know about it, is all I'm saying. Yeah. Was Node released in the state too, or was it fully developed? Actually, I don't know the history of it. I know Node was developed by Ryan Dahl. I think 2009 is when he released it. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. What's SWC? Can you expand on that? Humanoidism? Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying, and I talked about that at the beginning. Like, we want faster JavaScript. I'm not saying we don't. And that's a great thing about it. And I think that's another thing that Jared Sumner is like bringing awareness to. I guess, like, people care about it being fast and having something that's faster, but it's just a little premature. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Easiest solution is don't use JavaScript and actually code your sites properly. So here's the thing. We write a lot of JavaScript here, and we get a lot done. Barney of the Rubble. I've been streaming for, I guess, close to 5 years now, and we've built a lot of useful things with JavaScript. So that's usually my argument when someone says, like, don't use JavaScript. And I know you might just be joking a little bit, but we get stuff done here. Like, we care about the features. We care about stuff actually working. And the language is less important. Is it the Bun devs hyping it, or someone else that saw their ambition and is excited about it? I think it's a combination of both. And I think it really is, like, just more of the wider developer community. I mean, and probably, like, if we had to point somewhere, it's likely Fireship that had the most influence on hyping it up. Just because he has such a big YouTube platform. So yeah, and I'll link. I mean, also watch the video. I'm not saying don't watch the video. I'm not saying don't star the GitHub. All I'm saying is that they've got a lot of work to do. would you think they would get most of these features down before any sort of release? Sure, and like that's why it's still in beta. Like technically the version is 0.1. They're not saying it's a 1.0 release or anything like that. So it's going to be a while before we get even like a 1.0. And Echo Time, welcome in. Hello. Yeah. The bun is in the oven. Yeah. What works on Bun? I think like technically you could generate a Next.js app and it will run on it. Though there are some open issues about various things in Next that aren't fully supported yet. Yeah. So what's a runtime? What is the difference between that and a JavaScript engine? Let me do my best to answer this. So I understand a JavaScript engine as the thing that essentially takes the JavaScript source code that you've written and turn it into something that can run as actual code. The runtime is what does all the managing after those steps have been taken to turn that into actual runnable code. So the runtime has things like the render cycle and like the actual event loop and everything. Whereas the JavaScript engine is just about getting that source code into a more runnable format. So it's the combination of the two that really give us something that can be like an application platform. Yeah, and Stony Eagle says, don't get me wrong, I'm really interested in a fast bundler, but I'm not willing to deal with the bugs of a new thing that still needs way too much love. Yeah. So Node became famous in 2015. I mean, it would be interesting to look at maybe if we look at Wikipedia for Node.js. Because it was released in 2009. But if we look, when did it get big? Oh yeah, and anyone remember IO.js? That was a thing. Yeah, so in September 2015, Node and IO were merged back together into Node 4. I would say that's when it started to pick up a ton of traction. Was Node version 4 in 20? Yeah, so that makes sense. Let's go with that. And that's another good question Mark Boots is asking. Will the people that jumped into the hype be patient enough to get in again when it's ready to use? It's going to take a while. Yeah, so like in a year from now, will they still be in the Discord? Will they still be paying attention to the GitHub repo and ready to use it again? I mean, like a similar thing happened with Dino. Is it Dino.dev? Dinoland. I think it's Dino.land. If you all remember, I did a stream where I tried out Dino right when the 1.0 was released. And really the main issue we ran into there was community support. So like it was hard for me to find like a working database driver for the app that I was trying to build, which makes sense because it's brand new and people hadn't necessarily worked on it yet. But it was a similar thing that Dino 1.0 was really hyped as well. Though it's been steady making progress since then. So yeah. SWC is the transpiler compiler that powers Next.js and even Dino. Oh, okay. So what did you say about SWC earlier? Same could be said about SWC. I'll have to come back to that. And hello, Mr. Eli. Welcome in. Okay, so it's the transpiler and compiler that powers Next.js. And I guess what I'll have to look at your more recent messages because I'm a bit confused as to how that ties into Bun. And Pedro, thank you for that Prime. Do I have any thoughts or reflections on Dino? The security model of Dino is fantastic. Like that is one thing that I wish Node would have had from the beginning, and so does Ryan Dahl, the creator of Node, who is now the maintainer and creator of Dino. So the security model is awesome. Being able to resolve dependencies like this is really cool. So yeah, Dino is cool. I like Dino. Yeah, what's up, Pedro? Welcome in. No, we didn't write a lot of useless things. We've built things. We've got working things out there. Yeah. Yeah, not having Vue or Vite support, but I mean that also just speaks to the ecosystem, right? Because there's a huge proportion of the JavaScript community that is just using React, that is just using Next.js. So it would make sense that they support that first, because that's the bigger piece of the community that would get hyped around this thing, and then later they would add support for Vue or Vite. So yeah, what's up, Katoli? Welcome in. Python 3.11 is 60% faster than Python 3.10. That's a big improvement. And what's up, one computer guy? Yeah, we're just chatting. I'm being controversial right now, so yeah. So like, you're late, Imvotho. I'm not going to repeat myself. But if you rewind the stream, you'll hear why I called it overhyped. What's meant by saying fast.js? Is that a framework, or are you talking about like what does it mean for JavaScript to be fast? Is that what you're asking? Node still doesn't support half the web APIs. Sure, but like, does it need to? I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's just implemented in user land. Like you can just install it from npm. So I guess Node supporting it directly could result in like performance improvements on those specific web APIs. But like fetch, that's a more recent thing that got added to Node. But we were still functional without it before. We just installed a package. So we just finished explaining. Yeah. All right, I'll do it one more time for all the new people in here. I'll do it one more time. And maybe this time, because I've collected all of my thoughts, I'll be able to talk about it better. Yeah, I mean, I think this is something that you could talk about, but I think from everything that I've seen, like Jared Sumner is just a dev who's passionate about his project and like wants people to know about it. Like from what I've seen, he's not trying to market or sell anything or push anything that isn't just a faster runtime. Somebody could prove me wrong if they can link to something, but from what I've seen, yeah, like it's all in good fun. Like no one is trying to scam anyone. It's just internet hype, which is a thing. Can you run Bun on Dino, or are they like the same thing? I would say Bun, Dino, and Node.js are all the same category of thing. And then each one of those things runs JavaScript code. So you throw your JavaScript code through them, that then runs the thing, gives you some sort of output. But it's like the runner of your JavaScript code. Yeah, and yeah, I mean, the same could be said about compatibility for Dino. Like they're still working on full feature parity with Node.js. So yeah. It would be worth it to revisit Dino. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and if anything, like this, the launch of Bun could be a case study in like how to make an open source project successful, right? Like what are the things that Jared Sumner did to help it pick up so much traction? And people could try to repeat those steps. But I think like one of the things is like he has over 20,000 followers on Twitter. Like that's already a huge platform to be able to say things, and then thousands of people instantly can read about it or get excited about it. It's much harder for someone that isn't as well known in the community to get as much hype around their new project. So yeah, but I mean, it's fascinating to even talk about or think about, because there are a lot of other like failed open source projects that failed just because they didn't have a good launch, not because they weren't a good idea or they weren't good code. Yeah. Yeah, and that's another good point. Humanoidism is he actually got people that are prevalent in the community to try it as well, and then they said something about it on Twitter as well, which got even more hype. I feel like I could do better research and better present this, because there's almost like a timeline of like tweets and people tweeting about it that could show like how much hype was being built. So yeah. With this cycle of constantly releasing new hype tools, I think the question is, how do they hope to receive community support when the community doesn't know how long the thing will last in the public space? Yeah, it is something to think about, but I think at the end of the day, they're really just focusing on getting smart people interested in their project so those smart people can contribute. Yeah. It's like learning React to get a job instead of Vue. It's def understandable in the current market. I read Python. I heard Python is easier than JavaScript. It depends. An argument could be made that Python syntax is easier to grasp for beginners, and it's easier to get things wrong with JavaScript because, like, where do you put the semicolon? Or where do you put the curly brace? Sometimes you don't need semicolons. So JavaScript can be a bit harder for beginners in terms of, like, just the syntax, like the actual code you write. Yeah. I'm not familiar with Rome. Let's look it up. XKCD number 927. Oh, standards. Sure. How standards proliferate. AC chargers, character encodings, instant messaging. And so for those of you that are like complete beginners watching this, a standard is just something that everything follows so that we can have more universal support. So like mini USB was a standard, micro USB was a standard. Now USB-C is a standard. Those are like hardware standards, but there's also standards in software. But let's read this comic. So situation, there are 14 competing standards. And if we're relating that to this situation, Bun, node.js, Dino, there's probably some others that aren't as popular, but those are all ways of running your JavaScript code on the back end. And so they're essentially competing as to be the most standard one. And so then you have someone like this, 14, ridiculous. We need to develop one universal standard that covers everyone's use case. Yeah, and then soon there are actually 15 competing standards. So it's really hard to appease everyone all the time. Yeah, so. This is what the changelog says about Python. Python 3.11 is up to 10 to 60% faster than Python 3.10. On average, we measured a 1.25 times speed up on the standard benchmark suite. Wow. Wow. What does it mean adding support for X or Y? If you can handle JavaScript, aren't you supposed to handle whatever it's thrown at you? There are certain things that are the JavaScript language itself, and then the JavaScript runtime, which like runs the JavaScript, and then there are other things that are just like built-in packages and built-in methods that aren't a part of the engine itself. Would be a part of the engine, but aren't a part of the JavaScript language. And those things need to be implemented. So understanding JavaScript, or an engine understanding JavaScript syntax is different than being able to handle all of the various function calls that like should be built in. Oh, and I think what you are also referencing is, yeah, support for these. All of these tools have specific community projects and community plugins that are used to like get them working. And really what they're saying here is they want to make sure that they can say, yes, we support Nuxt.js. Like you can throw any Nuxt.js code at Bun and it will just work. But there's a lot of Nuxt out there, so that's going to need a lot of testing to really make sure that it has support for every possible Nuxt app. There's a lot of like corner cases. That's what they mean by that piece. Yeah. Potatoes. What's up, Jerry? Yeah. If you want speed, use C. Yeah. And Pedro, thank you for that hydrate. Well, that's a good question for the chatters. How did you... Yeah, we're... Actually, so let me catch up on chat. But then I do want to see, like, the overall answer to this question. Where is the first place you heard about Bun? For me, it was Fireship. Fireship was the first place I heard about it. Yeah, not convinced by this argument. Maybe it needs a different word than overhyped. Okay, so here are the main points of my argument that it seems hard to find an answer for. Why is a framework that is only, or like a runtime that is only like 10% complete, why does it have 27,000 stars on GitHub? Or like how can it gain essentially 26,000 stars over 2 weeks, right? Gaining that many stars in 2 weeks means it's hyped. I think that's too much. So that to me, that's overhyped. The other point is a tech YouTube video getting close to 700,000 or close to 600,000 views in 2 weeks is also a lot of hype. And I don't think you can argue that it's not, because what other programming videos are getting this many views in just 2 weeks? There are some, but a lot of times they're funny or they're edited in a certain way. This is just like content about Bun itself, and it has close to 600,000 views. To me, that's hype. The other thing is a Discord server having 12,000 members in it just over the course of 2 weeks. That, to me, that's overhyped. We're being controversial today. But the thing is, like, as you can see, like, it pays to be controversial. Like we're at 381 viewers. When I started this conversation, we're only at like 300. So, people like controversy. Yeah, I'm still 5 minutes behind on chat, by the way. Yes, SvelteKit is still in the works. I think people are using it in production, but it still needs stuff. Okay, so yeah, to the question, where did you first hear about Bun? I guess I'll do a poll as well, but feel free to throw it in chat. So people heard it on Twitter, Fireship, in the bakery. Do you go to a dev bakery? Fireship, the Primogen, cool. Lobsters, Fireship. Hacker News, yeah, that was another spot. First place for me was Coding Garden. Cool. Theo Stream, cool. Fireship, Theo. Yeah, Twitter. I still think it's hype. I'm saying the hype is warranted. Okay. I think Bun is deserving of hype, but I think it got too much hype. That's my argument. Like, I'm not saying it didn't deserve it. I'm just saying it got too much, and that's where the over comes from. I don't know. In terms of, I don't know if they have a percentage, but 48,000 is bigger than 16,000. I think that's the sales pitch right here. I guess that's what, like, requests per second or something like that. Well, see, that's the other issue is, like, GitHub stars are no longer really used for that anymore, because it kind of used to be that someone would star a GitHub repo because they use that library, or it's helpful. I don't know about that. I think for a lot of people it has just been this is interesting tool rather than just I use it. So yeah. It's true. All right, I'm gonna run a poll though. So the various places we got were so where did you hear about Bun? The Bun Ape Yacht Club. So if you're not familiar, the Bored Ape Yacht Club is NFTs. I mean, I would argue that NFTs are overhyped. A lot of things are overhyped, honestly. I don't know, but where'd you hear about it? Did you hear about it on Twitter? Did you hear about it on I guess, I mean, I kind of want to, I could just say Twitch in general, but there are several places, because you could have heard it from the Primogen, you could have heard it from Theo. I guess I'll just put Twitch, regardless of if you heard it from Theo or me or the Primogen or any other tech streamer. Twitch. Fireship, YouTube, and then never heard of it until now. Oh, yeah, I guess GitHub wouldn't be another good spot. Never heard of it. I'll do other. That's an abysmal look at it. It's only 3 times faster than Node. That's still really fast, but okay. I'll let this run for 5 minutes. I kind of want. Here's the thing. If you heard about it on Reddit or you heard about it on GitHub, just put other. If the other category is like a huge percentage, then we'll try to clarify that as well. All right, vote now. That's also a funny point. JavaScript devs will do anything for performance except write it in a low-level language. NFG Codex, and hello, welcome in, saying, since it's unusual, I'd argue it's nothing but hype. The guy can putter out and give up on the project, and those numbers on the site have been challenged. Yeah. I mean, I hate to talk about it so negatively, but like that's a possible scenario, right? Like, what if Jared is no longer interested in this and then just stops working on the project? I mean, obviously, he could hand it over to someone that's interested in it, but it being such an early project, that's a potential outcome. And if it got so much press and so much hype and then wasn't seen through, yeah, you could say that it was probably overhyped. Oh yeah, I'll look at these. I guess workplace or like word of mouth would be a good one to put on there. Bun is written in a language called Zig. By proximity, Zig has probably gotten an increase in interest as well. Like, I didn't know Zig existed before I heard about Bun. But Zig is a general-purpose programming language and toolchain for maintaining robust, optimal, and reusable software. So Bun is written in Zig. Some things don't need to be lower level. TypeScript checking does need to, though. I guess Hacker News would be the other. Okay. I think we'll do one more poll for the others. Yeah. Is it secure, though? I mean, I don't... On the security bullet points, they have verify TLS certificates in Fetch and investigate supporting CSP. I don't believe, or I haven't, maybe anybody in the chat can tell me if you know more about Bun. So specifically, Dino has like a security and permissions model where the Dino script won't run unless you explicitly say this thing will access the network and I allow it to, or this thing will access the file system and I'll allow it to. I don't think there's anything on the Bun roadmap for having those kinds of like fine-grained security controls. And to me, that's something I'm more interested in than speed. Now, it depends on where you're coming from, though, when you're talking about these kinds of things for a runtime. Because if you're wanting to use Bun on something like edge functions and you're doing stuff for millions of requests for millions of users, it makes sense to care about speed. But if you're doing things and as a platform, like more general things with lower amounts of users using them, I would care more about just the security of it. Like the fact that you could do an npm install right now and it could possibly wipe your computer is kind of insane. So Dino having a security model like that is pretty cool. Zig is also pre-release. Everything's pre-release. Oh, Syntax FM. Cool. Did they talk about it? I haven't listened to Syntax in a while. They might have done it as like a quick pick or something like, or a sick pick. I forget what they call them. Let's take a quick stretch. That's a good point, Formerly Science. Like, you could think of the good outcomes as well. So some company that cares about fast JavaScript could actually hire Jared and then pay him for his open source work. Absolutely. Ricard is saying, another thing is, before the hype, there was no pressure to deliver things. I wonder now that people are looking and potentially using it, will the pressure of having bugs and expectations compromise the quality of the project? I mean, it's something to consider. I by no means am trying to like naysay or have any ill will towards the project to say that it's overhyped. Like, I still want it to succeed because it's a good idea. But those are the kind of things that you do have to worry about. Yeah, I guess when so many eyes are on a project. Yeah. Yeah, so if someone wants to contribute to Bun, they would need to learn the Zig programming language. And then probably they would need to be familiar with JavaScript core, which is the JavaScript engine that they're using. Yeah. Cool. So of the people that answered the poll, 30% learned about Bun from Fireship, which is to be expected. It had a huge amount of views. 25% from Twitch, which is also to be expected because you're watching me on Twitch right now. So it would follow that you probably learned about it on Twitch. 18% have never heard of it. 15% heard about it on Twitter. And then 12% other. So other is probably like Reddit, GitHub, blogs, a coworker, that kind of thing. This is by no means a scientific poll. We are very biased here because it's only the people watching me right now. But in general, you could probably say that Fireship had some of the most say and not some of the most influence in hyping it up. Yeah. Zig is low level, similar to C. I strongly believe if he and the community keep working on it, they'll undoubtedly strike a balance between extensibility, speed, security, and stability. Yep. Milo says, "Hey CJ, what are Sig faults?" What a way to start a conversation. My understanding of them. Let's see if I can come up with a definition before looking it up. I will say that I don't really know that well. It's short for segmentation fault. I just think of it as some kind of error being thrown. It could be that it's like an out of bounds memory error. I actually don't know. I don't write low level code. Let's see what Wikipedia has to say. In computing, a segmentation fault, or seg fault, or access violation is a fault or failure condition raised by hardware with memory protection, notifying an operating system that the software has attempted to access a restricted area of memory. I see. So when you're writing a lower level language, you have mostly complete access to memory. But if you write a piece of code that tries to access memory that piece of code shouldn't or doesn't have access to, a seg fault will be thrown. It's good to know. Accessing the wrong address. Cool. But yeah, I mean, I write a lot of high-level code, so I don't do much or any memory access. Bun is a JavaScript runtime. Yeah. It's an interesting note. I mean, actually, like, I'll be the naysayer here. Like, if you care about speed, pick X instead, or pick a lower level language instead. Sure, but I think like one of the benefits of something like Bun coming along is if it does have complete reverse compatibility, then that means any existing Node.js app could be instantly, the speed could be increased by 3 times if they could just run it through Bun instead of Node.js. And there's a lot of developer benefits of writing in a higher level language. Makes your life easier. Thanks, Mewtwo. Thanks for dropping in. Hot takes. The thing is, like, I don't want all my content to be hot takes. And obviously, you can see as I talk about this, like, I'm not trying to get people too fired up. I really want to have a conversation and want people to see that, like, there's 27,000 stars on GitHub. There's 12,000 people in the Discord server. There's YouTube videos that combined have 700,000 views. Like, it's a lot for something that is only 10% complete. Welcome in, Steaming Wade. Appreciate you. M. Yinks is saying, I recommend watching the interview Jared did with Theo. He talks about a lot of these things, including how you can contribute without knowing Zig. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll just link that. I know it's on Theo's YouTube channel. Theo. Bun. This one. I've been so... That's a lot. So if Jared is saying he's doing 90-hour weeks, that's crazy. Introducing a new platform language to build a new runtime. Then we have a whole new set of error cases to wade through. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to be said. There's my knee. I'm wearing shorts. There's a lot to be said about using newer stuff instead of more battle-tested stuff, but yeah. I would say, I think it seems like the majority of people heard it from Fireship. From the poll, 30%, but still that's a lot. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, and I guess like tech influencer, I don't know if you can call, I mean, Fireship definitely falls into that, but the thing is he does technical things. Like he shows code, he shows programming stuff, and that's different than like showing the latest iPhone, which I typically think of when I hear tech influencer. So he's more of like a programming influencer, but still. Pointer to unknown or invalid memory. Cool. Yeah. Welcome in this Alex. Appreciate you. Thanks for dropping in. Have I used any visual regression tool? No, I haven't. Yeah. Hey, chill, everybody. we keep things civil here in the coding garden. Yeah. Will there be a language higher level than the existing high level ones? I think so. So like if you think about a dream programming language, right? I want to be able to just type out, okay, here, like this is an even higher level programming language. Fast, responsive website with a login page and a profile page. Please press compile, and then you instantly get that. So like, I mean, you could come up with a better way of writing it, but this could be considered an even higher level language. And then what if this could just generate the code and generate the site for you? And then after it generates it, what if it learns, and so you're like, less pink, please. And then it like learns from that. I don't know. So there are definitely like higher level you could go. Yeah. Yeah, same. Like I hope that he doesn't just like burn himself out right after getting so much hype around it. So. And see you later, Oxstyle. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah. It is true. Like 2-3 years ago, it wasn't really a thing. In terms of like programming influencer. Well, that's good to hear. Christoph IT. They do Zig. Cool. Yeah, check them out. Yeah, I get the no-code movement is a thing, which is like like point and click, drag and drop kind of coding. Well, not coding. Point and click, drag and drop app creation. Yeah. Copilot is the closest thing to that at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. Put in comments and activate Copilot. I mean, I know that you could. And I appreciate that, M. Yinks. I'm trying my best. Like, and the thing is, like, there are places here on Twitch where you'll hear hot takes and it will not be as chill. And I hope that we can be chill and have hot takes and just be understanding of the programming world in general, because we're all people. We're all people out here. Yeah. When can we expect the beta of my language? I don't know. But yeah, I think I saw the chat. Somebody mentioned lolcode, which is like an esoteric language. I think the main thing is it always ends with please. So like this is an example lolcode. Hi, 1.2, can has standard out, visible, hi world. Okay, thanks bye. So okay, thanks bye is how you end your program. Visible, I think, is like how you output things. And then like if you're trying to use something like standard out, you say can has. So yeah, that's a thing. Pure functional languages are higher than high-level languages because of the way you can write code. Yeah, and I guess that's like different types of high level. I guess like this is high level from like a layman's perspective. I guess it is kind of mean to say that like JavaScript or even Python is like a layman's language. It's not. Like you can do some serious stuff with it, but it's easier to understand and easier for beginners to write than something like C or C++, which is much lower level and requires a lot more background knowledge. Whereas this is even higher in that like you don't even have to know what code is. You just like write a human sentence and then you get something back. So yeah. And Herstia, thanks for the prime. How do you handle big numbers in Git subset? I don't know what you're talking about, Wucha. Is that some code you're working on? Yeah, it's true. I mean, I think that's the thing is like a lot of the bigger influencers actually just like work for a company. And they're kind of like doing the promotion and influencing for their company. I don't work for anyone. This is just me. My opinions are my own. Yeah. Less pink, please. Sounds like one of my clients. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of that's a fun thing to talk about is esolangs or esoteric languages. People basically create programming languages that are just like very meme worthy, or they just do it for the fun of it. There's like Arnold Schwarzenegger language. Arnold C. I think somebody mentioned this earlier. It's showtime. Talk to the hand. Hello world. You have been terminated. So these lines of code will just print hello world. So that's a thing. Yeah. Is C a functional language? I don't believe so. I don't think functions are first-class citizens in C. You can't put a function in a variable and then pass it around in C, as far as I know. And that's one of the main things of a functional programming language. I don't know. You all tell me. Have I tried GitHub Copilot? I don't think I did. Maybe I did on stream once. And here is Dia. Hello. Welcome in. SC Nightblight says, I work for a low-code automated testing company, and I think that's definitely a direction some companies appear to be going in. Low or no-code interfaces are definitely desirable to a lot of QA people. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense from a business perspective. I don't think it's ever going to fully replace devs, but for a lot of use cases, it will potentially replace a dev, but not for all, for some. SQL is SQL is literally a like structured query language, but it does seem like you're like just typing out human sentences for sure. Yeah. I often think lower is not tougher than higher. I think it is because there's more you have to think about and consider. I think like the easiest example to point to is like in C or C++, you have to care about memory and you have to know about memory. So every variable you declare, you have to allocate memory for it. Whereas in higher level languages, we don't even think about that. We don't even consider memory because of garbage collection. And so that's one less thing that the programmer has to think about, which potentially results in more memory usage because you're hoping that the engine, you're depending on the engine to do all of the memory cleanup for you. But to me, that makes a lower level language tougher or harder because you do have to think about those things. So, yeah. PJC says, I just watched the Fireship Bun thing, and I'm too old for Fireship. It's funny, like, the thing is, like, I don't know, his brand of humor, it gets me. Like, I laugh almost every time. But it is kind of like the ultimate combination of, like, memes and programming culture and funny GIFs. Yes, GIFs with is that a soft G or a hard G? What, GIF. not GIF, GIF. So he has like GIFs and then stuff like that. It is like peak, I guess, Zoomer humor. I don't know. What's up, D3OXX? Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, and for all the new people here, I do have a YouTube channel, but I just started a new YouTube channel where I'm going to be uploading all of my stream VODs, because it used to be on Coding Garden is where all of my VODs and archives went, but Coding Garden is transitioning into more edited and refined videos, highlight videos, rather than full streams. So check out the archive channel, because it's all going to go there. Yeah. Make a CSS transpiler and bundler with CSS itself. No, we have a command for that, though. It's pronounced GIF. Yeah. Well, yeah, so I said DevRel earlier. It stands for Developer Relations. They are, well, I guess, what's the other term for them? Developer Advocate was a term that, or like a title that was used a lot for them as well. So does one use a programming language to create another language, or how are they created? Yeah, you typically do. This would be a fun, like, video to do for content. Just talk about, like, how does a programming language work? I only know because I took a class on it getting my computer science degree, but I haven't thought about it since then. But there are essentially programming languages that were built for writing other programming languages, and you have various steps in the process of being able to run a program written in a custom language. There's like I said, it's been a very long time since I've even talked about this kind of stuff, but you need like static analysis, you need a linker, there's all kinds of steps that need to happen to go from source code to actual, like, runnable code. And there are programming languages that are specifically used for parsing code and stuff like that. Parser, Lexer, that's it, yeah. Yeah. Function pointers? Can you do that in C? Do you have a function pointer in C? Pointers to functions. Oh, wow. I didn't know you could do that. So, can you do functional stuff in C? Maybe you can. Yeah. Yeah. Have I tried sign-on for tests? I haven't, no. This is why Golang is the best of both worlds. It's the stoic monotone backed by memes making it fun for me. Yeah, I think that's the other interesting thing is, like, you can see some of Fireship's videos and not realize that he's joking, or not realize that he's making fun of things. And that's my kind of humor. Like, just the straightforward. But the thing is, like, if you watch enough of it, you know that he doesn't actually like Java and makes fun of it a lot. Those kinds of things. All right, this is my break timer. I definitely should get up and walk around. I'm going to run some ads, and then we'll write some code. We're done talking about controversial things. But yeah, I'll skip. I'm going to catch up on the chat, run some ads, and then when I come back, we're going to write some code. I'm mainly working on my chat overlay here. There's some things that need to be fixed in it, so I'm going to be writing some code for that. Write some Zig now. Okay, no new messages passed here. You can send a new message, I just will be less likely to read it. Yeah. What is the peak Fireship video? Probably any of his April Fool's videos. Let's look really quick, because I mean, I guess we could just order by views. Java for haters in 100 seconds is probably it. Yeah, I don't even have to watch it. This is the one. And this was an April Fool's video for this that came out this year. I'm sorry, Mvotho. But here's the thing. I mean, I always go by the creator of GIFs of GIF calls it GIF. Also, what do you drink? You drink gin. You don't drink gin. So that's why I say GIF. The same argument can be made in the other direction. I know. But it's like GIF for me was one of those words where I pronounced it in my head before I ever heard anybody say it. Just like GUI. I never heard someone. Actually, yeah. So for me, I always said GUI. I never pronounced it GUI. And then I went to school for computer science, and they started calling it GUI. I was like, oh, I always called that GUI. Yeah. So that's, I don't know. I have some fairly old videos where I was using Angular. They are probably not as relevant. I mean, if you go just by like the syntax, it's probably changed since then. This video from 4 years ago is Intro to TypeScript in Angular. And then I've done a thing, I need to do it again, where I build the same app with multiple front-end frameworks. And I used, in this video, I used Angular 9. So that's a thing. Tech Evangelist is another title for people like Dev Evangelist or Dev Advocate or Dev Relations. They're basically people employed by a company to get people to use their SDKs, their software, their APIs, that kind of thing. A lot of people use Angular. I mean, we don't use Angular around here. There's some big streamers that use Angular. And Limotes, what's up? Welcome in. Yeah. There's a free MOOC from Stanford about compilers. Ooh, very cool. Would it be better to self-teach after I finish school or continue school for more? Are you specifically going to school for programming? Like, are you getting a computer science degree? Because we talked about this in the past. Like, I always say, like, depending on what you want to do as a career, a master's or a PhD in computer science usually isn't worth it, especially like if you're just trying to get a job, because the money you spend on a master's degree or a PhD is going to be way more than the actual money you make working a job after college. So it depends. You need a token generator, a linker, and an assembler. Nice. And that brings, I'm getting flashbacks of my programming languages course. Because you basically take a piece of source code and break it down into tokens. And then you need to identify what each of those tokens are. Like, is it an identifier like const or let? Is it a variable name? Is it an operator? Those kinds of things. And then you take all that, you build out an AST or an abstract syntax tree. Yeah, that's a thing for sure. C is written in C, yeah. It depends on the JavaScript engine, because like the V8, I believe, is C and C++. But JavaScript core, is it C? Let's see. Yeah. I don't know. I still have to link the new channel in your main. Oh yeah, I know, but I think because I didn't have any subscribers, it wouldn't let me link it. Oh no, don't do that. But over here, like, yeah, because if you go to channels right now, the only one you see is the coding train. I need to link my archive channel here, which I couldn't do yet because I didn't have any subscribers. So yeah. All right, we made it to here. Um, what did I decide on Tari? Oh yeah, I'll give another hot take. It's like, Tari is not for me. So we talked about this last stream. So Tari is a framework or platform for building desktop apps. It's built on top of Rust. The apps you build, though, can use web technologies, HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And then the apps you build when you deploy them on any given operating system are running the system web view. So a Tari app running on a Mac would run like the WebKit or like the Safari web view. Tari running on Windows would run the Edge web view. Tari running on Linux would run like WebKit GTK or something like that. So it instead of bundling an entire browser runtime like something like Electron does, it just uses the built-in one. So your distributed apps are much smaller. Their CLI tooling is amazing. The fact that you can generate apps for any one of your favorite front-end frameworks and it just guides you through that is awesome. The one thing I didn't like about it is once we tried to start doing more native things, it has a completely different API than Node.js, which makes sense because you have to write code that then interops with Rust and like all that stuff. But it took me probably like 30 minutes to figure out the right way to write to a file with like asking for the right permissions and all of that, which of course I could get better at it and I could learn the API, but my opinion was, as someone who already knows Node.js, if I wanted a similar runtime, I could use something like DeskApp, which doesn't bundle Chromium. It just uses the built-in web view, or Neutralino. Neutralino.js, which does a similar thing. Now, these two do embed Node.js in your executable, but that's not huge. That's fine. So that's my hot take on that. Is Tari is not for me, mainly because I have to learn a lot of new APIs. Whereas if I wanted a similar thing, I could just use those others and not have to learn all those APIs. So, yeah. All right. I declare chat bankruptcy. So sorry if I missed your message. And welcome in. Thank you for all the follows, and thanks everyone for hanging out, and thank you everyone for not getting too hostile while I was having hot takes. I'm going to run some ads, I'm going to take a quick break, and then when I come back, we're just going to do some chill coding. So I've got basically things that are running on my screen that need some updating. So this over here is an Electron app, and speaking of Electron, and right now it doesn't work on Node version 18, and I need to figure out why. So I'm going to fix that. There's some other things like the API running the messages here. I'm going to update that to use the latest release candidate for TMI. And then we need to make some updates for the brand images that are popping up, and some various other things. So basically all the code we're going to write is related to my API and my overlay here. And speaking of, Alka maintains TMI.js, so they're the ones that let me know about the RC. Cool. So quick 10-minute break. I'll leave you with some old Coding Garden content. And then I'll come back. Thank you, Wucha. I appreciate the compliment. Do I have any like web scraping in a short amount of time videos? Because if not, I should. I don't think I do. Oh, look, there it is. There's the Coding Garden art. It's finally showing up. It wasn't showing up in search results earlier. All right, I'll show. The archive's only an hour and 46. Only. That's a long time for some people. I want to make like a 5-minute video on web scraping. Scraping, the legality of scraping varies depending on the website you're trying to scrape and also what country you live in. But I only ever scrape stuff that I'm allowed to. I'm going to leave you with this video, which is how to build a simple web page that listens to Twitch chat. I'll be back when this video is over, and we're going to write some code. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for all the good discussion and comments and stuff like that. Stay awesome. I'm also going to run an ad right now just to keep the pre-roll ads down. But I'll see you soon. Hello friends, welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. In this hopefully short video, we're going to build a basic web page that listens for messages in Twitch chat. I am currently live on Twitch. There are people watching me, and they're going to help me build this thing. So to build this, I'm going to use a library called TMI.js. This is the Twitch messaging interface. It's a really great, really easy to use JavaScript library that allows me to listen for Twitch chat inside of a web page or even in a node.js application. And thank you very much, Sean, for the 1,000 bits. I haven't seen the notification yet, but it should pop up. Hopefully. Hopefully. Is it borked? Did anybody see the notification? Oh, well. We got to keep moving. Right now, I have nothing but a README. So what we're going to do is we're going to set up a basic web page. Yeah, Rip, my notifications aren't working. That's unfortunate. But we're going to set up a basic web page, listen for messages in my Twitch chat right now. We're going to listen for the command start count, and then we're going to count any message that is the number 1. And we're going to display that on the page, as well as all the users that have sent that message. And then when we hear the command stop count, we are going to just say out loud what the count was. Oh, you're right. The token was revoked, so it can't listen anymore. I totally forgot. Well, we're going to keep moving. I'll fix it afterwards. Okay, so we need a web page. So I'm going to create an index.html, just a basic web page. We'll do a basic template. And we're going to call this the Twitch chat counter. We need to bring in the TMI.js library, and then we're also going to bring in our own custom JavaScript. So to get the TMI.js library, I typically just go to the TMI.js GitHub. So if you go to github.com/TMI.js, in here you can go to the releases page and download the built version of TMI that will work in a web browser. You could probably find this on a CDN as well. You just need something that will work in the browser. And so here I'm going to download tmi.min.js. I'm going to save this into that directory. So go in here, Coding Garden, basic Twitch page, right there. Great. And now that I have tmi.min.js, I will bring it in. So I'll have the source here will be TMI. And then I need to bring in another JavaScript file. And this is where I'm going to write my custom code. So I'll call this app.js. Great. So we're going to create a file, app.js, and this is where I will listen for Twitch chat. So if you check out tmijs.com, they have an example that you can copy and paste. In this scenario, I'm not going to copy the require, because the require is if you were using it in a node environment or some environment in the browser that would support require, but I'm not. I'm just using the CDN. So I'm going to copy that, paste it in, and what I need to specify is what channel are we listening for messages in. In this case, I want to listen for messages in the Coding Garden Twitch channel. And you can see I don't have to specify a password because we're not sending any messages. I'm just listening for messages. So just like that, we should see all of the Twitch chat messages in the console. So I'm going to use an auto-refreshing static file server called Light Server. This isn't a build tool or anything like that. It's just a static file server that auto-refreshes when things change. So there, yeah, you can see that things that happen in the Twitch chat also appear in my console. And it's actually a little bit faster than when my overlay is showing. So that's great. We're listening for messages. And so what I want to do is I want to listen for that start count command. So got our setup. We're listening for messages. Now we want to listen for start count. And so we can really just say, like, one thing you typically want to do with a bot is if self, just return true. In this specific scenario, we don't have to worry about that because our bot isn't sending messages, but this would just prevent you from responding to your own bot's messages. So I always just do that anyways. And then we can check. So we can say if message is equal to start count, do the thing, else do some other thing. So what I'm going to do here is we're going to start the count. So I'm going to have count be a global variable, starts off at 0. And then I'm going to have another variable that's like listening for count. And that's going to be a Boolean. Let's take a quick stretch. Just return no reason. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, thank you, Alka. And Alka's here. Alka's here. So Alka is one of the maintainers of TMI.js. Okay, so listening for count is false. That's great. And then, yeah, we're just going to return here. Okay, so if the message is start count, then we'll say listening for count is true. And then otherwise, if we are listening for the count, then we want to increment the counter. But we only want to increment the counter if the message is equal to 1. So if we're listening for count and message is equal to 1. So we're only going to look at messages that are literally the number 1. And we're also going to keep track of all the users that have sent a message. So we'll just have our users here, and this will be an object. And we're going to put the users in there. And technically, I can just use that to keep track of the count. Yeah, let's do that. So if we're listening for count and the message is literally the value 1, then I'm going to say users at tags.name, username? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Message.trim. Do I need to do that? I'm not going to do that. And actually, we really should just, let's do this. To debug it, we're going to log the tag. So tags has a bunch of information inside of it. And yeah, so Alka is telling me username is the login. So that's good. But let's just look at all the tags that happen for any message. So right now, it's going to listen for any user that does start count. So we go back over here. Anybody can just do start count. I guess I'll be the first. Start count. And now it should keep track. Yeah, and so these are the tags. This is all the information about the message that was sent. And the thing that I care about is username. Yeah, username, because that will keep it unique. So we'll say users at username equals true. And by doing this, and users at tags.username. By doing this, it will only count each user once. And so that way, one user doesn't get counted multiple times. And then we also want to listen for end count. So we'll say if, whoa, almost there. We only got a minute left. We'll probably take a little bit longer than that, but that's okay. So we'll say else if message is equal to end count, then we're going to say listening for count is false. And then we'll like display or like say count out loud. So we need to do that. I spelled message wrong, so we'll fix that. One thing we need to do here is display current count on page. So that's fine. Juicebox, welcome. My overlay is broken right now, but thank you very much for the raid. We are creating a very, very basic Twitch page that's going to count the number of people that say 1 in the chat. So you can help us out with this. And what's up, Anthony Writes Code? Welcome to the show. Everyone should check out Anthony Writes Code. Shout out to Juicebox. They are both a member of our Live Coders team. All right, so let's see if this works. So now, this is now waiting for a chat. So I'm going to say start count. So now it's listening. And now... actually, I'm not logging anything out, but every time someone types the number 1, it's actually increasing users behind the scene. We can take a look at users. If we expand it, there's only one person in it. Listening for count. Oh, did somebody do end count? Somebody might have done end count already. So one thing I actually want to do is I want to only allow me to start or end the count. So what I want to find is actually, I can just look at the username. So we'll say if, let's extract out the username. So we'll say username equals tags, like that. And we'll say if username is equal to coding garden and message equals start count, then we'll do that. And also right here. So basically I'm restricting it so that only I can start or end the count. Yeah, and Andrew is mentioning something else we could do. We could check to see if they're a mod. You could also do broadcaster, which is this specific account. There's a lot of ways to do it. I'm just going to do it in the simplest way here. So if it's me, start it, otherwise end it. And then here we're just going to log the number of keys in here. So we'll do object.keys users.length. So this count should go up, and we'll see it logged in the console. So I am going to start count. And if people type 1 in the chat, we can see it going up. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. So every single unique message increments the count. And then if I do end count, end count, like that, then it should no longer be listening. So now it's stopped, and it's at the number 27. Great. Now all I need to do is take this information and actually put it on the web page. All right, see you later, Juicebox. Thank you very much for that raid. Thanks for bringing all your friends. All right, so at this point, we need to display it on the page. Let's go to our HTML. We're going to create a little section here. So we'll create a div. We'll create a p tag. We'll give this an ID of count. And then we'll create another p tag, and we'll give this an ID of users. And then we're just going to update these. And actually, let's just make this an h1. We'll make this like an h3. And I'm going to bring in some very basic CSS so we don't have to worry about that. Would a set help? What do you mean a set? Oh, a set would work in exactly the same way. Yeah. I like objects. I've always used objects. But yeah, you're absolutely right, because basically we are keeping track of unique users. Sets are perfect for uniqueness. So basically we would just add the user to the set. But here I'm just adding a property to an object and setting it true. So if the same user sends the message twice, it's just going to overwrite it and it won't add a new key. Cool. So we have count and users. Let's just grab these in my my JavaScript here. So I'll say users element is document.query selector. With the ID users, and then we need to do the same thing with the count element. So we have the count element and the users element, which exactly correspond to this h1 and that h3. Now, when a message comes in, we'll say count element dot text content equals the total number here. And then we'll say users element dot text content equals all of the usernames joined together with a comma, and that should do it. So now I will start the count. Now type 1 in the chat if you want to be included in this counter. Nice. Very good. Very good. Cool. And now I'm going to stop it. So I will say stop count. All right. And now it should stop. It shouldn't go up anymore. So 50. We got 50. We got all the way up to 50. Wait, it's still going up. Is it? No. 52. There were some last few messages. Did I do the right thing? End count? Stop count. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Technically, it should still be going up. Yeah, I did the wrong command. I should actually do end count like that. And now it shouldn't go up anymore. So yeah, if you keep typing 1, it shouldn't go up. We should be stuck at 60 now. Hello? Huh? I'm back. I think I'm going to stop the video there. I don't think there's anything else I do that's particularly useful. That's the gist of that. I saw somebody in the chat ask, why didn't I use a framework? That was targeted at beginners, so just super simple vanilla JavaScript was just enough. And this is me today, like 2 years later. But yeah, that was a video. I'll update the title too. But yeah, to your question, why not a framework? It was too simple. The code was just way too easy to just write as vanilla JS. And then Lapsa was asking about easy CSS. That's just something I wrote a long time ago. It's literally just this. So you get, it adds some better defaults. So instead of a serif font by default, it's sans serif. Adds a little bit of padding, increases the font size, and then makes inputs and divs and everything else a little bit bigger. I wrote this like 4 or 5 years ago. Literally just 2 CSS selectors, but if you add it to your page, you'll get some basic styles like that. So yeah. Oh yeah, audio's out of sync. I'll fix it. Yeah, I always turn it off when I turn a video on, because otherwise the video would be out of sync. So yeah. Increasing the video speed when I'm on a break? Maybe. Some people think I already speak too fast. So yeah, I think I sent the link earlier. I'll get you the link. This one. That person is me. That person in the video is me. Is scraping Twitch chat legal? You'd have to read the Twitch terms of service, but really you wouldn't need to scrape it, because Twitch provides APIs so that you can just get the chat with a valid API key. Actually, you don't even need an API key to get the Twitch chat, because it's based on IRC. You can literally just listen to an IRC channel and get all of the chats. I speak and write too fast. Can I explain maximum call stack size exceeded on MathMax? What is MathMax? Oh, it's a game. Never heard of it. But, so the call stack has to do with how a program is executed. And the call stack is the order in which functions were executed. So if one function calls another function and then that function calls another function, those are essentially stacked onto each other. And then finally, if that last function returns, then execution is returned to the function that called that function. And then when that one returns, execution is returned to the one that called that. And then finally, the stack might be clear. And Staskly, thank you for the bits. Haven't seen the ads, so let's fix it with bits. Appreciate you. I think if you're a sub, you actually won't see ads at all. So yeah, that's the stack. If there are too many function calls, so if a function calls a function, which calls another function, which calls another function, and there's too many, then that's when you get maximum call stack size exceeded, meaning too many functions got called without actually returning. And so that's why that error was thrown. With the Twitch API, can you get data from other streamers, not yourself? Any public data you can pretty much get with the Twitch API. So like, if you saw the code for that, getting Twitch chat messages, all I have to do is change the channel name, and that's going to give me the chats for any channel name that I put in. Now, private information like whispers, DMs, how many subscribers a given channel has, who specifically those subscribers are, those require various scopes in order to get that information. But you can give yourself permission to get that information about your own Twitch account. Yeah, and yeah, I think if you look at the Twitch terms of service, they talk about not storing chat history, that kind of thing. And that's basically what would be against the terms of service. If you're specifically writing a tool that just slurps up all of the Twitch chats and then stores them in a database, I think that is not allowed. Yeah. Oh, welcome in, Snake Eyes. Yeah, I need to change the title, though. Oh, did not mean to do that. Cool. Cool. You can try a recursive function without breaking case though. Yeah, so if you write a function that calls itself, you will get maximum call stack size exceeded if that function doesn't have like a base case. So if I have a function do thing, and inside of there I invoke do thing, this will result in a maximum call stack size exceeded. Because it calls itself, it calls itself, it calls itself. And then, but I have to call it first. So actually, is there a way where I could set a breakpoint on? I guess it would be really hard to set a breakpoint on an anonymous function. Yeah, I mean, this actually gives me a more useful error, too much recursion, but this is the same thing as maximum call stack size exceeded. It's just a more useful message. Yeah. Actually, I don't know for sure if that's in Twitch's terms of service in terms of like storing chat history. I don't know. I think those are just Twitch bots, American 2050. Yeah, we can look in. Actually, like if you ever look at the chatters in my channel when I'm not streaming, I think a lot of those are just like chat bots and stuff like that. How much is too much recursion? More than will fill the call stack, I guess. Yeah, that's it. I do use QWERTY. Yeah, I don't use another layout. Yeah, so Alka has the command. There are what does it mean to have one bro? Are you the bro, Alka? 5 VIPs, 6 mods, and 253 viewers. Oh, broadcaster. I was like, who's a bro? Yeah, and so tail-end recursion is a newer feature that got added in JavaScript that will make it so that some recursive functions that would have gotten a call stack size exceeded do not get that because it's able to detect that it's calling itself. Yeah. Yeah, I think you should be all right, Jiri. I think it's really if you're trying to like specifically start a company or start a software as a service that saves Twitch chats and lets people search them. That's one thing I don't think you can do. But I'm not a lawyer. You'd have to read the Twitch terms of service and all that. Okay, let's write some work. Let's write some code. So specifically, this is an Electron app, and it breaks whenever I use Node version 18. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually just going to Command Q to close it. I'm going to go into the code base, and we can see that I'm running Node version 18. And then if I do npm run electron serve, this is what gives me an error. Digital envelope routines initialization error. And I mean, honestly, I think I just need to update my Electron dependency version so that it supports Node version 18. We will Google this a little bit to see what we come across. I built it on stream in pieces. So if you look at the frequently asked questions, there's specifically a document in here called overlays in chat manager. And so it's all of the overlays and stuff. And then it's a link to the GitHub repo and then the YouTube video where I was building that. But it's a lot. It's a lot. But this piece down here is specifically what we're working on, the Sprout kit. Okay. Electron. This. I'm just going to Google it to see if anybody else has come across it. Oh, that makes sense. My Node modules were installed with an older version of Node. So what this is saying is if I just remove my Node modules and then reinstall them with Node version 18, it should work. That said, while we're here, I might as well update my Electron version anyways. Oh, I didn't. I missed my opportunity. But Alka is mentioning if you do npm ci, that will actually clear node modules. You don't have to do that separately. What is my favorite coding garden coding video? I really like some of the live talks that I've given. Coding garden DVD logo. Sorry. This one. So this is a live talk I did where people in the audience got to vote on various aspects of me building the app. And then there's another one where I built like a mini MVC framework from scratch. That was another live video. So those two. We have 126 vulnerabilities, but let's see if the app will actually start up. Oh. No, that did not fix it. Access to process binding HTTP parser is deprecated. Yeah. We're going to search Google. And we're going to make sure the results include Electron. People having this specific issue with Electron. There's a node workaround. Node options, OpenSSL legacy provider. Okay. I think I don't want to do that, so I'm just going to attempt to update my dependencies. And I'm hoping that a later version of Electron fixes things, but we could actually run into a ton of issues. So these are all of my outdated packages. All right. And if you're new to Semver, semantic versioning, you can see what this means. So this is, on the left-hand side is the version of the stuff that I have installed. And then the right-hand side is the version that's available. And so we can see here that just the last number changed. And this means it's a patch bump, which means if they're following semantic versioning correctly, there should be no breaking changes. So I should be all right to upgrade to that one and that one. But now, Font Awesome, I'm switching from version 5 to version 6. And so this is a major version bump. So it's because the first number is known as the major number. And so there could be breaking changes here. Though I know that really the only thing I'm doing is bringing in those badges for the chat. So if I just search for Font Awesome free. Yeah, I'm literally just importing in the CSS file. So it should be fine. I believe the major version bump is just because they added a bunch of new stuff. So I'm going to let that go. The bad words filter, again, it's just a patch, so I shouldn't worry about any breaking changes. This is a minor version bump, which also means there shouldn't be any breaking changes, so that should be fine there. Same thing here. Same thing here. This could result in breaking changes, but I know it's just fetch, and I don't think I'm using anything too weird anywhere in my code base. Honestly, I think I'm just going to upgrade everything and then fix what breaks. Showdown is my markdown renderer. That has breaking changes. Yeah, let's just upgrade everything and then fix any errors that pop up. We could run into issues here with the Vue CLI dependencies upgrading, but let's see. We can always revert. And then oh wow, this is a huge bump. So the last time I upgraded, I was on version 9 of Electron, but they're now on version 19. Yeah, so it is very likely that there are some breaking changes there. Yeah, well, so the issue with Git resetting is it was a long time ago before I last committed. I'm actually going to kill this process, and then I'm going to copy my package.json to old.package.json. So in case anything really goes wrong, we can always just reset. Okay. Yeah, the issues with using Vue or upgrading Vue are that I am going to have to change the way like the entry point gets set up. Yeah, like this I believe is not how you do it. Or maybe it is in Vue 3. We're going to break everything and then fix it. And the main reason I'm okay with doing this is because it needs to happen. I know there are some people that want to contribute to this code base, and I need to get it up to par before they can start contributing to it. Wow. Let's go. So when you run that tool, npx npm-upgrade, that just changes your package.json. Okay. we even ran into an issue with installing, but that only changes the package.json. You need to run an npm install to actually get those latest versions of the packages. Cannot resolve dependency, ESLint config Airbnb 6. Conflicting peer dependency. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We can look at what changed in here, and I think specifically my ESLint dependency. We can revert. Because this is referencing version 6 of ESLint config Airbnb. And then... Oh, and it's saying I need ESLint version 8. Yep. What is this saying? Found view ESLint config Airbnb. I think I need to just remove the node modules. So what is it saying it's a peer dependency of? So, and actually let me just pop out Twitch chat because I can't see all your chats right now. Is there a way to just pop this out? ESLint should be 8.2.0. Okay. I think that's what I'm thinking, One Computer Guy, is that it like saw something in my node modules because this is saying we found version 5.1, but there's nothing listed as being version 5.1 in here because I changed it to be version 6.0. 8.20.0 should be cap 8.2.0 for the ESLint version. Let's see what happens. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the error. So, right here, the peer dependency of version 6 is at most 8.2, but I have 8.20. So this is telling me that I should actually change that to be 8.2 instead of 8.20. All right, let's try again. Found 5.1. Could not resolve dependency 6.0. I'm just going to look this package up on npm. They do have version 6. Yeah, it is caret 8. Yeah, so that actually should match. I don't know why that one's complaining. That's a good call. So this command will tell us who's dependent on it, or SproutKit is linking to 5.1. I have 6. So this whole project is called SproutKit. And ESLint config Airbnb is trying to pull in 6. I mean, it could also be that the Vue CLI plugins are actually want version 5.1. What I think is the best web browser? I like Firefox. You're right. It could be the lock file. Let's go for it. And actually, that means we can go to ESLint here. It was the lock file. The lock file was pointing to version 5.1, and we were asking for 6. That was the issue. What's the best search engine? DuckDuckGo. Yeah, I don't think I wanted legacy peer dependencies, because that would have it would have kept the older dependencies in my package lock. Let's see what happens. So if I try to start up this app, everything's going to break. I likely actually need to fix every instance of a Vue app because I upgraded from version 2 to 3. There weren't huge breaking changes for Vue 2 to Vue 3, but how you actually create the app did change, which is what I need to fix. And I actually have multiple Vue apps inside of here. So if you look at my scripts, I've got source apps, and then there are multiple entry points. This is kind of like a poor man's monorepo because it's multiple Vue apps. But I believe I need to update this. What's up, Premiere? Thanks for being in. You lost trust with DuckDuckGo when they revealed their deal with Microsoft. Do you mean the fact that they pull in Bing results, or is there more to it than that? Okay, Happy Joy was deprecated a long time ago. We just want Joy instead. I might need to replace that as well. it's not even in here. They allow Microsoft trackers? Really? I hadn't heard about that. What just happened? I think I lost my tab that was doing the npm install. Here we go. Okay, so the npm install finished. There's a bunch of warnings about peer dependencies. View Babel preset wants view 2, but we're using view 3. That could be an issue. There's a lot of issues here. Let's see what happens when I do Electron serve. The fact that we still get this error is troubling. I was expecting, yeah, this is kind of what I was expecting. Well, no, those are just TypeScript types or TypeScript errors, which is fine. Well, this thing is coming from Webpack, we think. Old operating system and an old OpenSSL. So there's a lot of underlying issues you're saying, because I'm still on Mojave, so I might need to upgrade to fix the OpenSSL issue. Yeah. It's a whole thing. Let's check it out. Marked as critical back in October. I mean, we can add these node options. Yeah, this thread is huge. It's obviously a huge issue. I mean, I guess we can add that option. I just thought there would be a different fix. But to implement this fix, we can actually just add it to our command that's starting up Electron. So right here, Electron serve, we could do this. And try again. So I mean, I am running into TypeScript errors, but that doesn't have much to do with this error. Uninstall, reinstall, set this. Well, the export is just that sets the variable in your current session. This runs the command with setting that variable, so it should have a similar behavior. Everyone is just saying don't use Node version 18, downgrade to 16, which is what I don't want to do. Is that my only option? This solution worked for me. Just downgrade your Node version. Yeah, I guess I could do the export and. Well, I guess we'll just use Node version 16, which has been my go-to solution anyways. What's nice is I have NVM, which is Node Version Manager, so I can easily switch to 16. Let's kill the node modules. Reinstall dependencies. Yeah, I mean, I would hope so too. But I guess if it really is a Webpack issue, then they have to fix it by the time Node 16 is no longer long-term support. Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right, let's try starting it now. Yeah, I tried npm-ci earlier, and then it didn't do the thing I was expecting. So yeah, but try it in the future. Okay, this is better. Now we're getting actual like TypeScript errors. Cool. Now what I need to look up is how to upgrade from Vue 2 to Vue 3, because there are going to be some breaking changes. Property config does not exist on type. Let's see what the alternative is for that. This.mode.type. View.config.production tip. What does this even do? With view, yeah, this is basically how do I fix this in view 3? According to the documentation, it was removed. So if you want to get rid of the warning in your view 3 Stack Overflow answers, you have to replace with that. Oh, it's fine. I'll just remove the line. Yeah, you're welcome, Qpony. I mean, at the same time, like we could reach a point where just like everything breaks. And because like this app is there's low consequence, because I mean I wrote the bulk of the app in about a day, and then from there we just kind of like added features to it. So my thought process is, if I really need to, I could rewrite this whole thing. I don't want to, but I could, which is why I was just so willing to just say, all right, replace all the dependencies, because we need to update anyways. Okay, so that should fix that issue. Let's see if there's any other catastrophic errors. All right, parameter H implicitly has any type. Oh yeah, so the new migration path. I'll have to pull up their docs for this, but you no longer do new view. You actually do view.createApp like this. I need to pull up their docs for that. View 3 upgrade guide. Yeah, so instead of new, you say create app, pass an app, and then dot mount, like this. Why is this complaining? Definition for rule import no relative packages was not found. That feels like a ESLint error. ESLint is complaining about ESLint. That's what it seems like, yeah. And like I said, this is like a weird way to do this, but I basically have like 5 separate Vue apps all in the same code base because they all share the components. So that Electron window you saw earlier is a Vue app. This overlay over here is a Vue. Oh, it's broken. Yeah, I forgot it's broken. We have to fix it. So this is a Vue app. Though technically stuff is working behind the scenes. There's just more TypeScript errors I have to fix. But that's a separate Vue app from the Electron window, but they just both load the same components. Because this one needed to load as a web view, whereas the Electron one loaded as an Electron app. And then there's also this page, which is very broken as well. We'll get there though. We'll get there. Let's rerun this. Yeah, I'm using a blue screen. You can see it in this view. Though that's a really blue screen. This is what it actually looks like. Show. Okay. I guess that's an issue as well. So whenever I export the app component, it's not adhering to the right type. So I think instead of view.extend, I actually want define component, which is a whole new thing. Welcome in, Salted Waffles. I appreciate you. Thanks for saying hey. What was I just searching for? View.extend. Oh, we're going to search the whole code base for view.extend. I'm skipping over these because these are the built, like bundled version that get created when you do like an Electron build. These other things are my actual source code. And I do believe instead of view.extend, I want view.create component. We can look at the migration path. View.extend equivalent in view 3. I really think it's just create component. I'm going to try it. View.create component. Define component. That's the one. I think that's it. I guess we'll try it everywhere, and then and I guess to anyone still watching that was watching earlier when I upgraded the dependencies, this is what I mean by a breaking change. So because I jumped from version 2 of Vue to version 3, that's a major version bump. And typically that means there are breaking changes, which means if I upgrade that dependency, then there are pieces of my code that will no longer work unless I update them. And this is the example of that. So like all of these places where I replaced new Vue and now I'm replacing Vue extend with Vue.define component, that's because the library changed how things work. So these are the breaking changes that I'm fixing. And you can see so far the breaking changes aren't anything crazy because I'm literally just replacing one thing with another. We could run into situations where the code itself is completely broken and that you have to change the way you do things, but we haven't ran into that yet. There might be a code mod. Yeah, a code mod is essentially it'll scan your entire code base and automatically update all the occurrences of like view.extend with view.create or define component. Cool. That's way less TypeScript errors. That's good to see. Export default imported as Vue was not found in Vue. Source apps chat app. Oh, save that. That could be it, that it wasn't saved. There is a background fan noise, yeah. I guess the background fan noise wasn't as bad when you can hear my air conditioner because you just heard my air conditioner instead of the background fan noise. Okay, source chat apps view. Export default view.define component. Am I using global dependencies? No, it is. I am importing it in. So import Vue from Vue. Oh, I think I need to do import star as Vue from Vue. Is that what I need? Yeah, there's our code mod. Just literally replace all the occurrences. Yeah, I think code mods can get a little bit more complex than just simple replacers, but that's kind of the idea. I think that was our issue. I had to do import star as view instead of just import view. Yeah. I mean, this is a scenario where I could do a find and replace, but I like manually replacing each one of these just to make sure that I do actually want to make this replacement. I could do a selective. I don't mind. I don't mind doing it one by one because it's not a ton. CG chat card. Imported as view was not found in view. Oh, I see. I was doing things like this. That's another scenario that I actually need to update. And then where's prop type? Can I do view dot prop type? Yeah. Now, let it be known, I could have actually updated, changed these to like specifically bring in define component and specifically bring in vnode like this. But I'm liking this instead. Like this. I think you'd have to do import star and then comma the things you want to import by name. So if I think if I could do this. No. Really, if just doing this, like specifically bring in define component and specifically bring in prop type. Now, instead of saying view dot, I could say define component, and then now prop type makes sense. Yeah. But I'm gonna go back to this, and then this just needs to be changed to view dot prop type. Okay, let's see where we're at now. Well, so yeah, I mean, one thing you could worry about is if you do import star, it's possible that the bundler can't do tree shaking because you're saying import everything. But I'm just importing the view library itself, so I don't think that would have any effect on tree shaking. It actually could, though, because I believe the way view was rewritten was like it made it extremely modular, so you actually do only need to import certain functions. I'm not worried about bundle size, though. This is just one app that runs on my computer. Tree shaking is automatically getting rid of dependencies that are not used. So, for example, in this scenario, I said import star, meaning I want literally everything that's exported by Vue. But if I wrote it more fine-grained, if I said import, and then I just need define component from Vue like this, then I could just reference define component. But because I'm only importing that one function, everything else inside of Vue could be shaken away if define component isn't dependent on it. So everything else, it knows that it doesn't need, and so it shakes that off, and the bundle size is smaller. Whereas if I do this, it doesn't know what it can shake off, because I'm importing everything. But I'm not, like I said, I'm not worried. And if this were an app used by millions of users, I would care. But this is, I'm literally the only person that uses this. Yeah. But you shake the tree to drop all the loose leaves. All right. These are just straight up TypeScript errors that need to be fixed. I'll look at those second. Yeah, and that's the other issue. Is Electron apps are already really big, and like we're talking about a few kilobytes here for the tree shaking. Okay. Argument of type import. It's not a final. Why not? Okay. Source apps vox main. So the thing exported here, did we not? Oh, I see. This was, I was mixing TypeScript and not TypeScript. So I actually need to, so in order for TypeScript to know what this export is, I can literally just wrap it in view.createComponent. And so right now I'm just exporting a bare object. If I say view.defineComponent, this is what gives us all the TypeScript inference, because defined component returns an instance of a component. Like that. This is still complaining though. I cut my hair a while back. It's slowly growing back. All right, I'm going to fix this one. I think this is one of the main ones, because this is actually the piece of code that runs as the background process for Electron. And that doesn't like some of the things that I'm doing. So specifically, loader context.getOptions is not a function. Let's see where I'm doing that. TS loader seems like it's failing. Is that a direct dependency, or that could be a dependency of my like Vue Electron plugin? So yeah, I have a direct dependency on Electron, but I also have this Vue CLI plugin Electron Builder. Oh, you know what? This might not support Vue 3. Let's look this package up on npm. Vue CLI plugin Electron Builder. If we look at issues, we can probably see that it doesn't support. Yeah, this is the error I'm running into. Just install tsloader 8. Since the new version doesn't support Webpack 4, you can check its compatibility from here. Should fix lots of problems and bugs. Hopefully it might help someone. So yeah, the thing is tsloader, and then if we look at it, the latest version is 9.3. So maybe if I install that directly, because right now I don't believe it's a, yeah, it's not a direct dependency. It's a dependency of a dependency. So if I install it directly, I'm going to get version, so now if I look, yeah, I have version 9, and maybe it should resolve that one instead. Let's see. No, it's using the old one. I think so, Tina. So earlier we were talking about tree shaking. I think so. Even if I import star, at the end of it all, I could see what methods I actually call and then shake the rest of them away. Yeah. So if I use force resolutions, that'll make sure that it pulls in version 9. But yeah, because the issue right now, I believe, is this Vue CLI plugin Electron Builder is dependent on tsloader version 6. And that's the one that's getting called. Just patch it. I'm going to see if there's any other issues on this repo with tsloader. Yeah, multiple people have reported this issue. No one responded to that one. That's the one that I just looked at. Yeah, I mean, this person says they just installed it, but it's not resolving to the right one. Compatibility. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove the package lock and do a clean install. Clean install only works with a package lock. So I'm just going to remove the node modules. We'll regenerate that package lock and reinstall dependencies. npm warn, overriding peer dependency. I hope that's for TS loader. We'll see. Very descriptive one. Yeah. I mean, it's doing it twice. It's not telling us which one we're overriding, but my hope is that this specific install of TS loader overrides the other one. It's happening multiple times. I guess I could have done like verbose logging. It's a surprise. Like which one it actually is a surprise. Moment of truth. Hey, that's a good sign. So it didn't immediately crash, which means the whole Electron process actually did start up, though I got a bunch of TypeScript errors, which I'll have to fix manually probably. What are the special characters in front of the versions? What do we call that? Is that a carrot? A hat. This character means this version or above of the minor version. So this says all except version 3.2 and above. So 3.3, 3.4, 3.5, 3.999 is what I will accept. So that's what this sign means. I believe the tilde says you'll only support of the last number being bumped. Caret. It's a caret. And actually, you can look at, if you look up Simver, you can see what each of those signs mean. But I believe this says I'll accept version 5.0.9, 5.0.10, 5.0.9999, but I will not accept 5.1, I believe. Okay, so our app didn't crash. That's good. Let's fix it. So this is breaking. Cannot find module view or its corresponding type declarations. Source shims. Let's see. Dot view. This one. Source shims dash view dot d dot ts. This is outdated code. Why is that? Oh! I think I just killed all of my overlays. That was unfortunate. Give me a second. I was in the wrong terminal. Don't do star.view, just import view from view. Okay, I'll look at that in a second. Can everyone try dropping? Because I think I killed all my other overlays. Okay, drop game works, which means at least some of the overlays are working. And then there is no Electron process, so that is what we want to debug. All right, let's fix the errors in the build. props.message.badges is possibly undefined. I know, that's why I did or. Like this? Yes. VIP does not exist on type badges. Well, I'll make it exist. Status does not exist on type user. And then this is apps vox main.ts. So this is also a valid simver that makes so much more sense than carrots 1.x.x. Which one's a valid simver? What do you mean by that? Okay, it really doesn't like this. So I've got my app.view right here. I'm importing view. I guess really I only need to import define component from view. Oh, and then I also need to do language TS right here. I think. Actually, I don't know how that would affect the export. Oh yeah. So is that if that's what they were asking? If you literally just do 1.0.0 with no tilde and no caret, that means I will only accept this one specific version. So that's how you lock it to a specific version. More TypeScript errors. That's good. It's funny because I just started writing this and then I stopped caring about TypeScript errors. Item implicitly has any type. You're not wrong. The thing is, I believe this is like a message type. Is there something I can put in my TypeScript config that allows implicit any types? Because we'll just come back and fix those later. Well, I don't want to put a TS ignore everywhere. Could I actually in my like here, or do I have, I guess, a TS lint file? Strict. False. No implicit any is another option. No implicit any true? Or no implicit any false? No implicit any true. All right, let's try it with false. I don't know if false, I guess false is the default. Yeah, I mean, this is what, like, I literally haven't updated this code base in like 2 years. Okay, that got rid of the implicit any. Property num does not exist on type never. Are there any options around never? Can I just turn that off? This is why I don't use type. Well, the thing is, like, eventually people will be contributing to this code base, so it makes sense to have types everywhere. I think I might have a build setting that kills the build if there are TypeScript errors. Yeah. Property user does not exist on type never. Okay, this is all happening in Vox app.view. And honestly, this isn't really even used. So I'm just going to... isn't there like a TS no check? Yeah, this. Why is this complaining? Don't use TS no check. And then we'll disable that. Great. Great, we've got one TypeScript error now. Argument of type string or undefined is not assignable to type string. Easy. Yeah, so the issue is with this app.view is we don't even use, like, so we started rewriting the entire Vox app using SproutKit, but we never finished it. So this code needs to be completely revamped anyways, so I'm just ignoring that file, which is good. Nice, and now we're back at this error, which is great, but I just have to use version 16. Double question mark better than or? Isn't that like isn't that called like null coalescing or something like that? Nullish coalescing? I guess that could work. What I wanted to do though is like if that value was undefined, use an empty string is what I wanted. Okay, now we're back at this error, so it obviously is not using the newer dependency that I installed. That it won't eat the zeros or empty string. Yeah, and in that scenario though, that is, it will only ever be undefined. It won't be a 0 or anything like that. Yeah. Okay, we're back at this. We got rid of all the other TypeScript errors, which is good. I think the issue is I don't even know how Vue CLI plugin Electron Builder is really working. Like, let's take a quick stretch. Okay, someone mentioned earlier about force resolution. Add a resolutions with the dependency version. It's called overrides. I literally just do that, overrides, and then npm install. Because I want to override, what was it, TS loader? This one. What could go wrong? Welcome in, my son Smiley. Appreciate that intro. You're like Doom. And your favorite food is shrimp. Very cool. Is that all I need, or do I actually need to do an npm install? Yeah, so the install would then update the package lock, I'm guessing. If I look in my node modules, and then specifically at tsloader, this is version 9.3.1. And in dist index line 91, it's literally doing that. I need version 8 of tsloader. Oh, I see. So not version 9. Okay. Okay, so that got version 8.4.0, and then we'll overwrite it there as well. npm audit fix and npm outdated. Sure, yeah, I mean, well, npm audit fix is going to fix any dependency that's not a major version bump, I believe. Did not like that. Cool. Yeah, not horrible. And then this is just a CSS library, so that shouldn't be anything crazy. Cool. So Electron launched, but I am running into this issue where I have the wrong socket.io dependency, which is fine. So this is saying Feathers version 4 only supports socket.io version 2. Okay. I'll fix that in my package.json. I saved my old package.json, and we can look what the socket.io dependency was. Socket.io client 2.3, and then right now we have 4.5. So I'm just going to install directly version 2. Yeah, it is true, Tinus. Sometimes the error messages are crazy. This one told me exactly what I needed to do. I have the wrong version of socket.io client. Cool. So this one is the latest version, but it depends on socket.io version 2. Okay. Nice. It's technically working. I just need to add my API key to the local storage here. And I guess because everything, I'm going to hide my screen for a second. Because everything got built, yeah, local storage is completely empty. All right, let me fix this. Check it out. It's working for the most part. Everyone say hi, and we'll see it at least running. It's working. Yeah. Does it look a little bit different? Hi. 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 Hey. Okay. Seems fine. I do have this deprecation warning. And though, like, we technically didn't fix the issue, I have to use Node version 16. We did update our dependencies, which is nice. And that's better for pushing this up to GitHub. Thinking about setting up a Vue Electron project and it will require that I fix a 0-day vulnerability. Did you find a 0-day, or you're just saying there is one? Invalid main field. Let me look at that. Main background.js. Oh, it literally doesn't exist. That's why it's complaining. But I think this whole folder just gets generated. Cool. All right, I'm going to kill it real quick and then do that npm audit. It threw the error about peer dependencies, though, when I ran this. So that's why that didn't update my dependencies. Yeah, this. It's looking for version 1.3 of... Okay. SAS version 1.53 is what I have, but it's looking for 1.3. Is that the issue? Yeah. So it wants that to be 1.3. That's the issue. I still have 42 vulnerabilities. I'm going to worry about those another day. Because at this point, we actually haven't fixed anything. I've just upgraded dependencies. Is that what that does, Thomas? if I do the -- legacy peer dependencies, that'll install a bunch of stuff, like all the peer dependencies that are missing. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do a force override because that'll definitely break some things. You can see glob parent is dependent on by other things, and that's a high security vulnerability. Yeah. Well, okay. Let's work on fixing one thing. I mean, technically, we didn't even fix this. Can only use v16. So we learned that, at least. This is one thing we did get done. Upgrade Sprout Kit dependencies. We got that done. I do need to push it to GitHub. I'm going to save that for after the stream just to make sure there's no like weird secrets or anything in there. This is a backend fix. We did upgrade Font Awesome. So, we can actually try and test it out. So, let's close all this. Now, we upgraded, I believe we upgraded to version 6. What do you mean lies, one computer guy? Like, I won't push it up? Is that what you're saying? I'm going to push it up. I have no reason not to. Font Awesome 6.1.1 is now available. All right, let's see what's new. How do I get the brands in version 6? Oh, we have new coding icons. Actually, I want to pull up my backend code because I think so. It's a. Why not just let us use any icons? That's what I want to fix. Because so right now I believe my backend code does a check against a list of icons. But let's see where I get that list of icons from. Yeah, get brands. I literally just have a string of all the valid brands. fontawesome.com. And search for brands. Not quite. There we go. That's the one. And then they have an API. Okay. Get started with the JavaScript API. What I want is I want a way of determining if a given icon name is a valid Font Awesome icon name. There's like a if we go to the code category again. Ban bug. And so if I look at the chat card, I believe I'm doing something like this and then just inserting the team name. So if we look at our components, user info, Font Awesome -team. So so if I did ban, if I allowed anything and I knew this was valid, you could show that could show up. And then FAB is Font Awesome Brands. I guess I would just want Font Awesome Solid. Or I could choose regular, light, thin, duotone. Oh, duotone is... this is pretty nice. I can just go with solid. So, FA solid. Duotone is not free? Okay. So I just switched to FA solid. Let's reload this whole thing. And now I broke it. So I did actually want that to be FAB. Oh, so maybe I need both? Yeah, I guess I need both. And then just to check, like I could give everybody the badge. Everybody gets FA Bandbug. Let's see what that does. That didn't do it. But let's see how I'm actually, or where I'm actually importing Font Awesome. This is not my current code, but I need to fix this. To do update versions. Why did my to-do get highlighted? I have a plugin installed. And Harasana, thank you for the Prime. I have no idea where I'm actually loading in this CSS. Well, thank you, appreciate you for the sub. Wasn't there a forge thing? Exclamation mark team is all you need. Here it is. So basically everywhere I'm importing it in like this. So I'm importing fontawesome.min.css and I'm importing brands.min.css. Are there other things I would need to import? Oh. All. I guess if I just did all, that would bring it all in, right? I should probably just read their docs. Use with view. Add SVG core. Add the icon packages. Add the view component. What if I just want to do it the vanilla way? FAS FA-name. Yeah, the thing is, I don't want to use the JavaScript. I just want to use the CSS like I've been doing. So I need, I think, the FA class, the FAS class, and then now I can do something like FA bug, or was it no bug? Ban bug. I think I would just need this one to be a separate item. FA-solid. And then I need to make sure, yeah, there's no bug. I need to make sure I'm bringing in the right CSS. So this app, maybe instead of this, I need this. Yeah, sort of. I mean, that just completely broke it. What do I want? I guess I need to bring in, I have to bring in that, and then I bring in all. And then maybe I don't need brands? Let's see. Nope. Maybe I want solid and brands. Yeah. Yeah, so this element is here, but it's not loading the bug because I think I'm missing the CSS. I just don't know what CSS I need. One more team span? Like a separate one? What's up, Blackbeardgen? Welcome in. Is that a pro icon? How can I tell? It is a pro icon. Well, I guess we could just do bug. Like that. Hey, that's the one. Okay. Oh no, I closed the entire process. Okay, so we need to direct people to here and then filter it by free. Solid. Free. Does this include brands though? What's up, Heck? Welcome in. Free brands solid. Okay. So yeah, this does include the brands. But does this include all the other icons as well? Like if we look at this, cPanel is a brand, so it's FA brands, FA cPanel. Okay. And then, oh, so we do have free. This seems right. So basically, I just need to know where to link people so that they can look up their correct. So where they can look up the brand. But yeah, but welcome in, Skinticus. We're working on my chat overlay here. This is an Electron app, and we have a feature where you can set your team. So you can see Heck has View, and Stony Eagle has Internet Explorer. And right now, everyone that has a team also has the bug. Well, right now, everyone has. Anybody that has a team has the bug. I just was adding that as an example. But we want to make it so that you can set your icon to not only the brands, but also icon. Like if you wanted to set it to an arrow, you could do something like this. Arrow left long. Let's see, Stony Eagle. What did you try to change it to? Well, that's something I need to fix on the back end, though. Oh, yeah, that won't work. Right now, only brands will work. That's the next step. And what's up, Acid Spark? Viewers equals bugs. My next step is I need to update my backend so that it will validate against this list of 1,800 icons, because right now it's just a list of brands. Oh, you set your PHP badge. That's great. If I go to the next page, does it make a request? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking though. Is like I could scrape this list, or I could find an API endpoint that is going to give me the list that matches these results. Alka linked to the API here. Building an icon selector. It's kind of what I want, the GraphQL API. Parse icon. Yeah, but I also need to check if it's free. And if it falls on the list of solid. Yeah. With our GraphQL API, well, that's just graphql.org. Is it literally just api.fontawesome.com? And then will this give me a GraphQL Explorer? No, it won't. Basically, I want an API request that does this filter. So only show me brands and solid and free. What's up, Mick Hat? Welcome in. If I'm running another's project that uses the pro icon, will it render or execute the alt attribute? Meaning, like, if someone else took this project, but then they actually had a pro version of Font Awesome, would it be able to work? The thing is, I have it as two separate pieces. So my API does the parsing, and then the front end just does the displaying. Okay, let me launch up Insomnia. Oh, and this should be fixed now. Let's reload this. That should not have the icon bar. I don't know how that got there. That doesn't exist in the web version. Huh. It's okay for now, though. Oh, you're welcome, Pure Law. I'm glad that could work for you. Magic of old. I mean, I'll have to fix it. All right, and then this one is completely broken. Okay. All right. And Finder the Ice Wing, thanks for that Prime. Who says, whoa. A whole year. Congrats. And thank you. GraphQL icon membership free. Okay. If I can get Insomnia to load up, we can make the request. Here we go. All right, so I have a requester app. I want to make a request that mimics this. So the URL is, I did not know Insomnia could do that. You can just paste in a curl command and it will literally convert it. That's insane. I literally copied a curl command and then Insomnia knew what to do with it. Okay. What was Alka saying? Icon query. Actually, let's just make sure we can make this request. We can. Awesome. Postman does that too? I had no idea. So if we say icon free. Where can I find the like GraphQL schema browser? Because membership. There it is. Why don't they link this on the page that talks about the API? Okay. They do. My screen is just too small. How am I supposed to see that? Do they literally just hide half the UI? Jeez. Okay. Great. Great. I'm seeing, yeah, well, I mean, okay, I'm on mobile. How do I find the query fields from that page? That is bad web design. Shame on you, Font Awesome. Okay. Oh, I see. This just needs to be... Lots of their links go to .html and then it rewrites on the client side with the 404. Huh. Change JSON to graph. Schema fetch just now. Cool. Show me that documentation. I want to query. I want to search. This is what I want. Oh, but I have to do query. Query? Search. Yeah, okay, we're getting there. Version 6.1.1. I don't want to query. Give me the first 100. I guess search isn't what I want. Icon membership. But where would that go? Apparently, I can't just search for the empty string. I can't just list icons from the search endpoint, anyways. So this returns an icon type, and the icon has a membership. So I could do, yeah, I'll try it with star, but I could do a membership. How do I do, like, equals free? Something like this. What's the syntax for that? Those are the return values. I need to add them in the query. Like this? Can I add membership here? How does GraphQL work? I literally just want the ID. Okay. Oh, and then I have to select subfields. I see. Free. Nice. Cool. I don't think this is giving me all of them, though, because I asked for the first 2,000, but they might be limiting it. I've done a video on GraphQL before. I just don't work with GraphQL APIs that often, which is why I'm struggling here. Release version 6.1.1. Is release a different root query? Oh, okay. Yeah. I get what you're saying. So we want to do release. Okay. I just want the ID. And then membership. Free. All right. Turn up. Message text. Steam symbol. So this just says free solid, and this just says free brands. Oh, I see. So it tells you what group they're in. Yeah, I think I got all of them. Is there a way to tell it to order the response? I don't know, Octavius. I think everything that shows up here has to have a... Like, these are free. These are definitely free. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to write a quick little node script that just pulls out the names. Filter it with things under the response. Like this is what's confusing to me though, because this says membership free, and then it's in solid, which is I guess what we want. We want the ones that are in the solid group, but then this one is free, but it doesn't have solid. And then this one says that it's a brand. I think literally all I want are just all of these. And the query hover free for the details. Free icons normally only appear in the solid style. Some also appear in the regular style. For icons that do not appear in Font Awesome Free at all, this will be an empty list. Oh, so I only want the ones where free has a value inside of it, because if free does not have a value inside of it, then it is not free. So what was the one? Yeah, so bandbug is an empty array, which means it is not free. Okay. Quick script. Brands temp.js. And then I just want brands.data.icons. I want each one where membership.free has a length. And then I want to map over that and just grab the icon ID. And then I just want to join that all together on a comma. And then I want to just log all of that out. Data.release.icons. There they are. Every brand and every solid thing that is possible. That's what I want. And then I'm just going to replace that here. This is JavaScript. Though I'm jumping through a bunch of hoops so if this were the real world and if this data was changing constantly, I would actually add code that calls this API, pulls the data in, and then does the filtering. But because I don't care as much and I'm not going to be updating as much, I have no problem just pasting in this list. We split on a space, and then we have now a set where that we can check against. Seems fine. Icons license free. Let me just see if that works. I think at this point I was able to filter it out. I don't see a... Oh. Are you saying there's a filter I can use here? I see. And then now, literally every single one of them should have... Yeah, that's the way to go. Thank you for that, cute pony. There should be 2009 of them. I guess one thing I can do to check is if I just log brand names, split on a comma length, we should see 2009 of them. 1,846. That is closer to the number we got earlier when we were just searching the website. Yeah, website matches. Okay, but let's just get back to that filter because I need to update the command now after I deploy this. So, view all icons. I thought I just wanted solid anyways. I just want solid. Oh, I guess I do want regular, huh? No, because there's two versions of everyone. We're only going to do solid. And then, and brands. And then this says 3,587, which is... Oh, and then I need to filter by free. And free. Free. 1,847, which... Oh, we got 1,846. I'm okay with one missing. That's one out of 1,800 and like. I don't know if it is 0 index because that's the total length. Yeah, I'm fine. It's fine. Oh, there's a Vue.js in there. It's probably the best one that's missing. Okay. The missing one is 0? Why would that be? FA-0. No, it's in there. It's fine. I don't mind. How would I know whether to set FA brands or FA solid? I just set both of them. I set both, and then it'll just automatically show up. I was going to update the link. App is not OCD compliant? What do you mean? The URL didn't update. Oh, because I went to that icon. This is what I want. This is the URL that I can share with people to specifically choose their brands. Yeah, okay, so if somebody really wants to find the missing icon, feel free to make a pull request. I'll share with you the repo link in a second. Here. Here. A bounty to find the missing one? No, I mean, my API needs updating as well, though. You can see that I have some outdated dependencies. Let's see what we can fix. Should be fine. Should be fine. That's fine, too. Don't update Socket.io client. Do update TMI. Let's break this one too. Yeah, this one's more fun because I have no way. Well, I mean, I do have a way of testing it, but I'm just going to deploy it without testing. Yeah, well, something like .env, like changing a major version like that is fine because I don't actually use their API. I just literally run the .env command. And then Helmet had a major version bump, but yeah, here's the thing. Oh, there's still 11 vulnerabilities after upgrading. So this command is npx npm-upgrade. So npm-upgrade is a tool somebody wrote. And then this just executes it locally. Audit fix. Oh, cool. That's nice. The fetch API is an experimental feature. I hope that's not data that I shouldn't be showing. Yeah, seems fine. The app didn't crash. Cursor data. Yeah, it's not sensitive information. Cool. So at this point, I'm going to pull the latest code and hope for the best. Okay, moment of truth. Well, I mean, the fact that these messages are showing up means that the API is technically working. So... No, I made that face because I looked at my uncommitted changes and there was a change to a .env file that I stashed. Seems fine though. Okay, now you can try setting your icon to be something that's not a brand, and it should work now. And actually, this vulnerability thing should be gone. Oh well. Are people sending messages and I'm not... Okay, cool. Oh, wait, no. Something broke. I did not get that message, so that's an issue. Okay, that works. That works. Testing. Yeah, Team 0 worked. Team bold doesn't work. Oh, this is what I wanted though. I need to update the chat command. Find your brands there. It shouldn't be brands only, no, because like the 0 one worked. Valid team names are here. But it has to be free. It has to be free too. What's up, the Shibas? We just updated. Yeah. We just updated the badges command. So now, if you go here and pick a free one, so like, Amazon. Let's pick Amazon. Then you should be able to do !team Amazon. And it will get set. Cool. What I'm curious about is why this one is broken. I'm going to open the DevTools. Let's inspect it. Book medical. What is book medical? Oh, it's literally a medical book. Okay. Who was I looking at? I was looking at this. It's probably because I have too many classes on there. If I get rid of all of these, that fixes it. Okay. So in my codes, I don't think I need all these. I just need FA solid. I do need FAB though. Or do I? What's the brands one? I need FA brands, not FAB. Okay. This is the one. I need 2 lists, one for brands and one for... Yeah. Dang it. That's going to complicate things, though. Yeah, so anything that's not a brand is broken. But if it is a brand, it works. So like Apple works and Python works. Dev works because it's a brand. All right, I can fix that on the front end. I can fix that. Solid, regular, okay. 0 is not a brand and it works. True, but it could be there's something conflicting with the other ones. Because that's just FA solid. Yeah, and then adding FA brands doesn't conflict. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually, on the front end, there'll be 2 different lists. So the back end just says, is it valid? The front end will decide which class to add. Which isn't horrible. I'm okay with that. Well, I can do it in here. What's up, Data Dev? Welcome in. All right, we've got that. Now I'm going to recreate that code I wrote earlier. So data is... Oh, free debugs! Nice. You've changed your name, what, 3 times now? But it's been a while. Welcome in. We want that. And then we want to log out data.release .icons data .release .icons where membership .free contains solid. Filter where the icon dot membership dot free contains solid. So this should be all of the solid icons. Data. Includes, not contains, includes. Cool. So filter those out and then map it to just get the ID. And then join it all together on a comma. Great. Okay, so this is all of the solid icons. And so over here inside the SK user info component, it will be able to check against that solid icons. You found the missing one? They print the font awesome icon twice. Okay. So split it on a comma, and then pass that all into a set. Cool, and then we're gonna do it again, but we're looking for the ones that are brands. There we go. Load the data from a JSON file? I mean, I guess I could. I'll put these two variables in a separate file and export them. How about that? Split on comma, and then create a set out of it. Okay, it was really messy to have that in that component, so I'm actually just going to throw this in lib. I'll call this faicons.ts. And then I've got solid icons, which gets exported. Why is it complaining? Prefer default export? Well, there's going to be two things exported. So brand icons. Great. So these two things get exported. The solid icons and the brand icons. And then I can import those right here. So import solid icons and brand icons. Quick stretch. From @/lib/faicons. Great. Nice. Yeah, so this file stays nice and clean. We're bringing in those icon lists. And then I need a method to tell me which one. Really, actually, it could be a computed property. Check this out. So we'll call this FA class. And this is going to return a string. And if solid icons dot has the thing, then we're going to return FA solid. Otherwise, FA brands. It's actually that easy. We didn't really need to even check both, because if it's not one, it's the other. But yeah, I cut my hair like I guess like a month ago. It's slowly growing back though. And then I just want this dot props dot team. Perfect code. I mean, I guess otherwise, I could get real serious with it. I will say, let's do this. If solid icons has the team, then I want to return FA solid. And then we'll just do another if statement. If brand icons has the team, return FA brands. Which are these two. And then now this is just FA class. Otherwise, return nothing. All right, this is the fix. I did it! Look, the bug showed up. So that we've got pizza, we've got money sign. Yeah, that works. If you do exclamation mark theme, that has the has my theme editor theme. Yee! Oh, that's cool. That's cool because so like I guess that's just a crab, but I don't think they have. Who has the crab logo? Is it Rust? Or is that actually the Rust logo? I appreciate that, Monster Smeet. We're in the weeds. We're like deep into the code. There you go, Jay Litter. You got that seed link too. You have no team, Fetty. But you're right. Heck. I need to go eat dinner. You're right. I'm gonna end the stream here. It's so funny. I always set out with a big long list of things to do, and then we get like 2 things done. But I'm pretty happy with that. We updated the brands. We're gonna have to update these other things later on. Yeah, and I think that's a future feature request. Is we basically will have our own list of a bunch of like dev logos, and then we can supplement that for anything that Font Awesome doesn't have. Yeah, I've been live for 5 hours, and I've only taken like 1 break. Today was not good. To be maintainable, I need to take breaks more often. But yeah, that's a thing. Smoking cigarettes. That's funny. Okay, so real quick, this episode of Coding Garden was sponsored by Coding Garden.
Epic. Thanks for the stream.
Oh,
Team Pizza FTW.
And thank you. I'm
Uni
desperate.
1000.
Thank you for all those bits. Much appreciated. But yeah, so if you haven't subscribed on YouTube, but also if you were subscribed on YouTube specifically for the VODs, I've created a new channel, and that's where all of the VODs are going to go. So if you go to the Coding Garden archive, you can sub here. And tomorrow I'm going to do a bunch of uploading, and tonight. And basically, over 20 live streams that never made it to YouTube are going to gradually make their way to this YouTube channel. And then the Coding Garden YouTube channel is going to be exclusively for highlights and edited videos. There'll be less 3-4 hour videos on the Coding Garden channel now. Cool. And another thing, join my email list. I send out live notifications. There's a list you can join for that. I also just send out news and updates. So if I ever launch a course, or if I have schedule updates and stuff like that, I'll send it out to the mailing list. It helps me if you join the mailing list, because one day Twitch might go away or YouTube might go away. But if you're on the mailing list, I've got you in my database, so I can still keep in touch with you. Cool. I'm pretty excited about this new feature. We got all kinds of new icons, so much more avenues for expression. And thank you, heck yeah, I made that archive logo this morning. I used a thing called ListMonk. It's a self-hosted mailing list. I am GDPR compliant. Check it out. Like when you go to the mailing, it's if you just go to list.coding.garden, I tell you all the things I'll never do, and then there's actually a way for you to completely delete your data from the DB. There's also a way for you to request all of the data I have about you. So yeah, we are very GDPR compliant. And I promise to never spam you with weird clickbait stuff. It's always important things that I always think 5 times before sending anything to the email list. I don't just send random stuff. Yeah. Oh, you can just put your Twitch name, your nickname. Yeah, you don't got to put your real name. It's basically whatever you want to be addressed as in the email. Cool. There's another thing I need. So first of all, I need to fix this chat overlay. 10 new reasons Bun is overhyped. That I don't know why that bar started showing. I have to hide that bar. And then on this page, yeah, that's an issue. What happens if I refresh it? No, yeah, I'll have to fix that next time. We're just gonna end the stream on. I'm gonna hide my camera, and you'll be able to see all the chats. Actually, no. Yeah, I can copy this. Here we go. Copy that. Paste it over here. Do a little bit of that. Okay, the credits are gonna scroll. I'll play you out, and also we're gonna do a raid, so you can find our raid messages here, or come up with your own unique raid message. You all are great. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate all the comments and the help and all that good stuff. And we'll see you tomorrow. So check out the schedule. Stream is planned for tomorrow, 10 a.m. my time. Let me confirm that that's right. 10:30 a.m. my time. I get a little bit longer to sleep. But yeah, you all are great. Appreciate you. Wherever you are in the world, have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And until next time, here is this as I gradually turn.